It's a relatively simple request that I put into the stream title today. And even in the warm-up, even in the starting soon screen, you guys are unable to do what I ask you to do. Or not do what I ask you not to do. God damn it, chat. No subs. No subs today at all. No subs whatsoever. No one sub today. No one. No one. All right. I'm a man of my word. Bro, look at the screen right now. What the hell is wrong with you guys? Stop, man. Stop. Holy, man. No. Chat, no. All right. Welcome to the stream, everybody. God damn it, man. God damn it. That was the deal, though. That was the deal. I never thought we would get this far. I never thought we would be here. I never thought you guys would be able to freaking tie me in the draft for the YCS, man. Unironically, I feel like the fact that we tied is even worse for me. It feels like the fact that we tied is even worse for me because the deal was if I win, you guys have to sub. If you win, we have to do the sub sound. Now that we tied, we settled for both. So no, this is literally, it feels like I double lost. It's a lose-lose situation for me. It's a lose-lose angle. Anyways, appreciate all the subs, everybody. Anyways, even though I am questioning your decision to not subscribe, like, 2 days ago on the weekend stream or something like that. I felt like that would have been a perfectly reasonable moment to support the streamer, man. But all right, well, here we are. Anyways, it's all fun. It's all good fun. All right. Welcome to the stream. We have a couple things to talk about. I just realized during the starting soon screen, I was going through some of my tabs, and we freaking have a ban list from Duel too. I forgot about that almost. But yeah, we've got some things to do. So let me hop into the warm up, and then we begin. Wasn't here on the weekend, and my prime just came back today. Those are excuses. Those are just excuses. All right. Some emotes are not working. Yeah, I know. I realized that, like, on the Sunday stream, but I wasn't sure how to fix it. I was not able to fix it this morning. But yeah, I don't know why. I'm confused about that. Maybe it is because I gave too much power to the Twitch chat, because I made some of you guys mods on 7TV. Maybe someone has just removed all the emotes or something like that. Maybe I gave too much power to the people. That is one explanation. Never give too much power to the people, apparently. You still haven't given me 7TV? Yeah, that's not gonna happen, Waver. That's not gonna happen. Anyways, appreciate the subs, everybody, but let us begin with the card guesser. You're gonna hear that sub sound a lot this week. Because I need to keep it for an entire week. That was the deal. All right, let's get some cards. Thousand Eyes Restrict. Looks familiar. What is that, though? An invoked? No, it's not an invoked, is it? I'm not sure. Oh, God. This is gonna be the worst week of streaming so far. It's the worst week so far. And I also know none of these cards, man. The hell is a Paradigm Dragon? Oh, chat is unreasonable right now. So far. You co-streaming Richmond? I will be streaming Richmond on Sunday. I can't on Saturday, but I will be on Sunday. Yo, come on, man. Where were you on the weekend, man? How do I not know any of these cards, man? What's going on? I'm not focused. I am not focused right now. I feel like I've seen this one. Shadow Lich? Yep. This has been a mistake. Mistakes were made. I should have never agreed to this. Oh, this is the Red Eyes Inferno Blast or whatever it's called. No, what is it called? In something Inferno. Inferno Fire Blast? That's the one. Alright, thank you for all the subs though, but I am questioning as to why they happen exactly right now. This is a Battle Wasp, I think. Ballista? Ballista. Oh, this is Quilla. Yeah. The more I play this game, the more I'm questioning as to how we've ever reached 1,200 points. That must have been a mad run, man. This is this Tesselos the Mega Monarch? No, it's not. No, it's not. This is the DDD. DDD. Ragnarok, right? Ragnarok. This thing? Yeah. I have never seen this card in my life. Yup. Bufo. That is some... Is it DPE? No, it's not. It's just regular Phoenix Enforcer, I think. Yeah. This is something... Saber-tooth Tiger? Saber, it's just Saber Tiger, not Photon Saber Tiger. That's the one. That is the one. Blackwing Angle? I think it's a Blackwing situation, but I don't know which one. No, it's not. It's a Penguin situation. Polar Penguin. This is no, this is the burn card. Is it Huge Revolution? No, it's but it is Revolution something. Restructor Revolution or something like that. This one. Yeah. It burns like 200 for something. I don't know. Don't know what that is. Terminus. Oh, we're in the branded territory. Is this Albion? It might be. Shrouded Dragon? Yeah. I think it's a Chemi Critter situation. No, it's not. It's the frog thingy. The Link Frog. What is it called? The change text changer. Yeah. Ooh. Ah, the spell card. tail swipe? Yeah. Tail swipe situation. Penguin torpedo? Why don't subscribe? Do not ask. Do not ask. Just don't do it, okay? Just don't do it. Not this week. Save it for next week. Just save it for next week, no questions. I don't feel like my instructions were that unclear. I felt like they were relatively easy to understand. Ancient. Is this ancient something wisdom? Tainted wisdom. Something raider. Cyber raider. Oh man. Some Volk Flamvel? No, what the hell is that? Who are you? I've never seen some of these cards, man. I swear I've never seen this card. Hazuzul. Come on. Archfiend's Roar. I think. It's not Necrosynchron. It's a spell that has it on it, but I don't know what it's called. Oh, we had this before. What was this called? Oh, I don't know what it was called, but we had it before. Synchro Dilemma. The Dark Magician's thingy circle. Is it circle? No, is it just circle? Magician's circle? Is it that? It is that. Okay. I want to say it's something blue eyes. Master with eyes of blue, yeah. What is going on here? It's the Go Giga Gaga Gigo dude, but I don't know what that is. Awakening of the Possessed. Okay. I will say today is a pretty hard one. I have, like, there's a lot of weird cards today. Thank you for the 5 months and the kind words. Appreciate you. I feel like for a game that's called Card Guesser, we have not been guessing that many cards. I feel like we're not really, you know, doing what the game is all about. Like, this is just a card skipper situation right now. We're playing card skipper right now. And we're doing pretty well at card skipper. I think this is the Valence thing. The FTK? Yeah. Bro, the hell are these cards, man? Doggy Diver? What the hell's a Doggy Diver, man? I've never seen the Doggy Diver before. This is something roulette. No, it's not. Speedroid Wheel? Speedroid Wheel. Something B Lance B List Soldier. That's the one. Never seen before. Hidden Technology. This is Kaiju, I think. What? Is it capture mission? It is capture mission. I don't know if we can get to freaking 600 or 700 points this round. We probably won't, man. This one's actually washed. Oh, this is reincarnation. This is an old vanilla, but is it twin-headed? No, it's not. It's one-headed. Tracodon. The hell? Yami Ma Kai. Yes. Luna Light. Luna Light. Luna Light. White Rabbit. White Rabbit. Oh, Bubble Illusion. Bubble Illusion. This is, I'm pretty sure this is just Iria the Water Charmer. Yeah, nice. I want to say this is Elma. This is War Rock. Which one is that? Oh no, it's a old thingy. Zhangde, Ancient Warrior. Hash, think of it, 3 months. How is this your third month? How did you choose this one to be your third month? Explain yourself. Is it really as simple as tell people not to subscribe and then they will do it more? I find that fascinating. This is it Lakeside Lady? No. Fire Lady? Handmaiden? Handmaiden. It's one of those. Yeah, okay. Not sure. Flash Knight. Thank you for the 4 months. This is like code A Ancient Ruins. Yeah. It's pathetic, but if we get to 600, I am gonna accept this round. This is extra foolish. Is this Frog the Jam? Frog the Jam. No, it's Slime Toad. Never mind, I lied. No, what the hell is this? Oh, it's one of the fossils. I see. Oh, I've seen this one for sure. We only have 20 seconds and we might not even get to 600, man. What is going on here? Oh, is it Scout? It's Scout. Okay, Scout saved us. Scout has saved us into a pathetic 600, man. Actually mega washed. I've been kind of distracted. For no particular reason. Let's close this as fast as possible so no one sees it. Let's do that. Let's close this as soon as possible so no one sees it. And let's get this one really fast so no one calls us washed anymore. Level 4, effect monster, 1500 attack, lower defense, 2015, newer than 2015. Not a warrior. It can't be circular, chat. As funny as it would be, it cannot be circular, because circular is 1500 defense too, right? Ecclesia? Isn't Ecclesia 1515? Yeah. Level 4s with 1500 attack, but less defense points. Ray? I'm pretty sure Ray is also 1515. It would be insane if it was Ray. Yeah, it's not. Also, it's not a warrior and not a dark. Gazelle is not a level 4, chat. There's so much information on the screen right now. There's so much information and you are ignoring all of it. Almost all of it. It is not a warrior. It is a level 4. It is not a dark. Blue Tang? What's the defense on Blue Tang? It could be Blue Tang. Ooh, it's a water. A level 4 water. A shark, maybe? What about sharks? So level 4 sharks. Let me investigate on some sharks. No. Moyi? Isn't Moyi 1700? I feel like you guys are... Moyi. Yeah, it's 1700. What are you talking about? Goatee? Goatee level 4. Ooh. I think it might be Ixip, Omen of the Goatee. It is Ixip, Omen of the Goatee. 3 guesses. 3. We've been unwashed. We've been unwashed. Easy clap. Whatever Ixip, Omen of the Goatee is. Alright. Alright, chat. Today is a day where, you know, it's gonna be a sad stream because you're all gonna listen and we're gonna get no subs at all, so that's gonna be sad. But on another note, it's gonna... Why'd you even make that account? Why did you even make that account? You could have just gifted it to someone in chat. You could have just gifted it to someone in chat and it would have been the same freaking thing. The same effect, pretty much. Just someone would have been happy. Now no one is happy. Anyways. As I said, I will no longer be interrupted by any subs today. Today's gonna be a stream where we're gonna do a little bit of the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG as well as Master Duel, because there's been a couple things happening in both. And we're gonna talk about both of those things. There's been a YCS this weekend, which, you know, unfortunately, I thought when they streamed the most recent 3v3 YCS in South America that they would continue giving more and better coverage for, you know, events over there. And apparently there was a YCS, and I believe this is hearsay, Your Honor. I heard that it was only 260 people, which is crazy. Is that true? I heard that's the number I heard. The number I heard was 260, which is incredibly small. It was a YCS in I believe it was Santa Cruz. And it was won by Mikanko, and we're gonna look at it. Unfortunately, I was not able to find that much information on it. Was there even like written coverage for it? Is there even coverage on the blog? YCS Santa Cruz. There is. Okay, there's a little bit of coverage here. Okay. Anyways, they just posted pairings. Yeah, it is. Unironically, it is so sad. It is so sad for the game in South America that they literally get almost no information whatsoever out there. And like this is the coverage that we're working with. First of all, it's a familiar face winning. We've seen Michel do well at multiple events in the past. I might not even be his first YCS title. I'm not 100% sure. I am not 100% sure, but I believe he's won something before. Maybe it was the team YCS together with with Paulo. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I was thinking of. Right. And I've definitely seen him like in top cuts in other events for sure. But yeah, he won the event with Mikanko out of all things, which 50% comes as a surprise. 50% is, I think, just cool to see because it is a deck that we've already seen. It's not like a new discovery, quote unquote. It's the deck that Addeception, I want to say, popularized at YCS Indianapolis, right? And Michel probably just, maybe he came up with it by himself, but more likely, I think, is that he saw it and thought it was a really good idea, which I agree with. I think it was a pretty fun-looking list by Addeception, and we don't have Ed's exact list from YCS Indianapolis, but we have Michel's take on the deck, which is this. So for anyone unaware of what this deck does, because it's kind of like a new thing on the block, and maybe not everyone has seen it do like the perform at YCS Indianapolis. Ed, who I want to say is the original creator of the deck, as far as I know, almost made top 32 at YCS Indy. Had a feature match where he demolished Rescue Ace with the deck. And now it has won the YCS in Santa Cruz. The idea here is that the deck is very, very different from like a modern, like a standard Mikanko deck, I want to say, where it's not a blind second deck. It goes first. It plays Gen and Ken, and it makes Acid Golem, and it gives it to the opponent with Geonator Transverser. Which you can do, Geonator Transverser lets you swap control over two monsters, like one you control, one your opponent controls. You can do that because your opponent is going to have a monster on the board because you give them Gen or Ken, right? On top of all that, you also, by taking your opponent's Gen or Ken, you get to use it again because you haven't used it yet. Like whichever one you give to them, you haven't used yet, so you get to resolve both of their effects. What if you don't open Gen or Ken? If you don't open Gen or Ken, I believe this is what the Diabellstar package is for. This is what the Diabellstar package is for because your Mikanko cards can summon one warrior, right? And then your Diabellstar package can summon out another warrior because you play level 1 fire monsters. There is one thing I was wondering about when I saw this list, which is there's 2 Fire Flint Ladies here, which is your only level 1 fire, which seems like it's very low payoff from summoning with Sinful Spoils because Fire Flint Lady actually doesn't have a great effect. But people in chat right now are saying the list is slightly wrong. It's missing a Renaud, which that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense that there is a Renaud because I was wondering why, like that. I was like, there's no way it's worth it to just summon out Fire Flint Lady with the Sinful Spoils, right? If there's a Renaud, that makes so much more sense. Yeah. So basically, this deck, the reason why I think this deck is cool, and I'm not saying it's like the best deck ever, but I think it's playable. The reason why I think it's cool is because it abuses a lot of different, like, powerful things in the game right now. It has the Sinful Spoils engine, it has Gen and Ken, it has the Mikanko cards, which honestly, the Mikanko cards some of them are pretty damn powerful. It gets to use Talents and Thrust, pretty much like the best out of all the decks in the game right now, because it can resolve both of them super consistently when you go first, right? I mean, like, Gen and Ken are insane together with Thrust and Talents, and I think that's what makes it interesting, is because the combo is not only like super busted when it goes first, it also just naturally has a lot of stuff going for it when it goes second, right? You play a deck with Mikankos and Talents and Thrust in it, how bad can it really be if you go second, right? How bad can it really be when your opponent starts and you have all those cards in your deck? Like, you're probably okay, right? You get to, like, the most unfair thing, honestly, is that you get to look at your opponent's hand with talents if you have it, and remove any potential outs to your Acid Golem. Like, even if your opponent is playing something like Forbidden Droplet in their deck to out the Acid Golem, or even if they're playing Unchained and they have a way to tribute summon over it, if you open Thrust or Talents, you can just take that card out of their hand. Or Enemy Controller. Yeah, there's a couple of cards in the game right now, and a couple decks that play those cards that could out the Acid Golem. But if you open Thrust or Talents, which, you know, you play 5 copies of those. You play 5 copies, plus you often draw 2 cards with the Gen and Ken combo. Like, you're super likely to be able to just look at your opponent's hand and take away their out to the Acid Golem, right? And then next turn, because your opponent will not be able to play, right? Your opponent will not be able to play under their own Acid Golem, and then you just run a couple Mikankos into it. Right? Your opponent has an Acid Golem, you just run a couple Mikankos into it, the game ends, right? And so this is the first iteration of Gen and Ken actually doing something crazy, right? And even though, right, this is what I meant. When Gen and Ken released, I told you there was going to be ways to abuse these cards, right? No one knew about this yet, but I already knew that at some point there was going to be the possibility to do something like this, right? Because it's just like, giving monsters to your opponent, it just never ends that well, you know? It just never, you know? Okay, come on. Stop! I told you not to! Anyways. Right? It's just like, yeah, it's just a pile of very good cards right now, honestly. And I really like the innovation on not having to rely on Blinding Second, because Blinding Second, honestly, I mean, sometimes it can be a good strategy, but most of the time it's not that great. What's the Acid Golem combo? So you there's probably multiple combinations of cards that can do it. There's no one card combo for it. I don't think there's a one card combo for it, but there are multiple different like 2 card combos that can do it. The basic idea is you summon Gen or Ken, use the effect, give your opponent the other piece. Then you go into some Isold combos, whatever. You have multiple level 3 Mikankos that you summon, and then you overlay one of the Mikankos and Gen or Ken, or Gen and Ken, depending on what you do. Like sometimes you can just go Gen, give them Ken. Then you go, like, you can go Talents to take the Ken, you give them Gen, and then you can make the Acid Golem that way. And then you make a Geonator Transverser, give them the Acid Golem, and take the Gen or Ken. You know, like, usually I think the ideal combo that I saw was Gen or Ken plus Arabesque, which is pretty good, because you can, like, give your opponent Gen or Ken, and then you can bounce it with Arabesque to get this out, and then you summon Isold, and then, you know, so on and so forth. So on and so forth. You need to make Transverser first, right? Yes, yeah. That's an important thing to note. If you try to play this deck, you have to make Transverser before making Acid Golem, because as soon as you make Acid Golem, you can't special summon anymore, right? Diabell plus Arabesque does it too. I'm pretty sure most combinations of cards can do it in some way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure you can even do it if you don't draw the Mikanko part of the combo, because as long as you can get to Isold, like if you draw Gen plus Sinful Spoils, for example, you can just get 2 warriors on the board, and then you can Isold, you send Arabesque, you summon Renaud, add back the Arabesque, and then do it that way, right? You probably can do it that way too. So, it's basically, you have Gen and Ken, Mikanko, and Sinful Spoils, and as soon as you draw any 2 out of those 3 packages, you can do it. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure as soon as you draw, if you draw 2 out of those 3, you're good to go. Out of those 3 engines, which is basically your entire deck, right? The entire deck is those 3 engines, plus the triple tactics cards, and there's Nib, right? So it's a very consistent deck. But the cool thing is that even though you play like 3 different engines, and that's the majority of your deck, you still have a decent amount of non-engine because you play those 5 talents, which are honestly in this deck engine and non-engine at the same time. But also something like Arabesque, right? If you go second, Arabesque is a very good card at board breaking, right? That is something that you cannot underestimate how good it is to draw like an Arabesque going second, right? Or you know, how Gen and Ken also are really good at forcing your opponent to interact with them, and so on and so forth. So I honestly think Ed was cooking. I think Ed was cooking when he made this deck or when he had this idea. And it might be a force to be reckoned with moving forward. I mean, it's just one of YCS. Yes, it was a small YCS, right? 260 players, but I'm sure there were still good players at the event. I'm sure. I mean, Michel himself is a good player, and I mean, we can just take a look at the very small bit of coverage that we have. At least we have pairings, right? So we can at least see who was there, right, at the event. We can like look at some people that were there because you know, I'm pretty sure there was other people that we know. There's Paulo was also there. Patrick Hoban was there. You know, there's some names here. There are some names. I believe this is our second place world championship finisher here. I'm pretty sure that's the guy that got second at Worlds. So, you know, there's definitely competition here. There's definitely competition here. Who's in the final? Okay, it doesn't even say the deck. Come on, man. It doesn't even say the deck of the finalists. Is there like a breakdown of top 32 at least? Like who played what? Is it literally, do we only know the first place deck from the coverage? That is so sad. It was Vanadium. Okay, how do you guys know that? Like I believe you. I believe you, but like where do you see that? Here? Ooh, is there a breakdown? Ooh, okay, at least a little bit of coverage. Okay, so YGO Pro deck went out there and collected some information. Nice. I didn't see this. I didn't find this morning. Still 18 unknown out of top 32. So way more than half is unknown. Way more than half of the top cut is unknown because of the, you know, the coverage situation, which is not something that South America deserves. I feel like they deserve better coverage, but here we are, regardless. We have a Mikanko deck, the only one in top 32. We had 2 Manadiums, we had 3 Tier Elements, we had 2 Unchained, 2 Rescue Ace, 1 Sword Soul, 1 Purrely, 1 Horus, 1 Sprite. Do we have the lists of all of those? I'm interested in the Horus deck. Is it just the Bestial Horus? It is just the Bestial Horus. Okay. The same, pretty much the same deck that topped YCS Indie. Interesting. Wonder if that's a meta contender now. How far did Paulo get? Paulo reached top 16. I assume Tier Elements. What did the... Okay, we have the World Championship runner-up went with Nimble Sprite. Ooh, the Sunfish. Oh, Adventure Sprite. 50 card Adventure Sprite. That always goes hard into South America, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's what you would expect from Adventure Sprite, I guess. Some hand traps, some evenlies. All right. Yeah, I mean, by far, I think the most interesting out of this entire thingy. Oh, here, they have the Renaud in there. Okay, the Renaud is in here. It's 41 cards. They are playing, I want to say, they're playing a rather big Mikanko package. You know, like it's got the trap in there. It's even got Mikanko Kagura. Mikanko Kagura is interesting to me. I mean, it's not a bad card. It's not a bad card, but, you know. Zizzo, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you. The Fredericton WCQ regional winner list. What was that? Is there a spreadsheet situation going on that I'm missing? Let me see. We can look at some decks from the new format. Not for the entire day, but I'm down. When was this last updated? No, this is like the Septo spreadsheet hasn't been updated in weeks. But yeah, I mean, it's like I want to say outside of the one that won, outside of the list that won, this top cut doesn't have any insane surprises, right? It's a very diverse format still, even though Rescue Ace seemed to dominate at YCS Indianapolis. It still is a super diverse format. The biggest takeaway from this though is that like the Mikanko deck apparently, you know, is a real meta contender, which I honestly think is exciting. I think it's exciting that like just like an idea like this, you know, because literally it came onto the scene at YCS Indianapolis, you know, just like out of nowhere pretty much. And all of a sudden, you know, it wins a YCS a week later, right? It just wins a YCS a week later, which is, I think, a very cool story. I think it's very pog. Use Super Paludo spreadsheet. Link me to that. Link me to that. Do we need more meta contenders? Well, that's a different question. I don't want to get into that discussion right now because that's a very it's a very subjective kind of thing, right? But I can't help but just admire the creativity for discovering this deck. I am somewhat sad. I'll tell you why. Because Ed messaged me, I think last weekend. He messaged me and he was like, "Do you want to like record a video together? Because I want to bring the Mikanko deck to YCS Richmond again." But I want like a collab where you help me prepare the deck for the YCS and he shows me all the combos and shows me the list and so on and so forth. And then I publish it after the YCS is done, right? But the cat is kind of out of the bag now because it just randomly won a YCS in South America now. So that's kind of a bummer in that regard. But you know, it still is cool to see. It still is very cool to see. Well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all there is for YCS Santa Cruz, unfortunately. The coverage, I had higher hopes is all I'm gonna say. I had higher hopes for South American YCSs after they went out of their way and gave it such a great coverage for the 3v3. And then, you know. Ghostrick Runic Sprite. Okay, what is the spreadsheet I need to be looking at for those? Where do you guys get these from? I am lost. I am lost without the Septo spreadsheet. Okay, let me see. Loading. Loading. Where is it? Week 5. Week 5. Did I hear Ghostrick? Yeah, there is a Ghostrick. Top 8 Ghostrick Sprite Runic deck profile. You know, I hear Sprite, I hear Runic, I hear top 8. Honestly, you had me at Runic. You didn't need to put all those other things in there. I appreciate that you did, but you know, you had me at Runic. Let's go.
Brutal here at YC.
What is the Ghostrick situation, by the way? How is Ghostrick suddenly, like, you know, we're going to talk about Ghostrick and Master Duel too, because Task played Ghostrick and Purrely for the Duelist Cup. We're gonna talk about Ghostricks a lot today. Apparently, what's going on here?
Slovak, Texas.
Ooh, that looks like a lot of cards though.
But it's AKA Wacky Slovak.
Maybe it's double sleeve. Maybe it's double sleeve.
My name is Juan Garcia. I played Sprite, Runic, Nimble, Ghostrick.
Oh, you're revealing.
It's not gonna be double sleeved. It's not gonna be double sleeved. That was a lot of engines.
Yeah. There might be a little bit more.
What made you decide to play this deck? And what place did you get?
I got 6th place. I went X11. Had great matchups all day.
Okay. Any reason why you wanted to play this?
I understand playing Runic Sprite with some Nimbles. I genuinely am curious as to what the Ghostricks are even in this list. Because you can't make Dullahan, right? Dullahan is like the one that's really good for Ghostricks. Anyways, show me the good.
This deck just eats hand traps. I can eat like 2 or 3 hand traps and still end on full board like almost every game.
Okay, before we see the spice, any shoutouts?
Yeah, shout out to all my friends, all my homies. Shout out to my sponsor, Adam, and Yellow City Gaming. Shout out to my wife and my daughter for allowing me to play. It's been a great day.
Yes. Well, without further ado, please show us the top.
All right. So basically, we just played 3 blues, standard, 2 jet, standard. The 1 negates. These cards are literally nuts. These cards just play through shifter, play through everything. These cards are MVP. We played 2 starters and 1 smasher. So I played an extra starter, an extra smasher, and an extra jet, just because all these cards get you monsters, and in this deck you're just trying to summon as many level 2s as possible to just overwhelm your opponent, and starter's not a brick, so I want to run it.
Yeah, I mean, it's as simple as if there's been some Runic Sprite variations that wanted to cut lower on jet and starter. I think it's as simple as, does your deck care about being locked into 2s early on? Like the Fur Hire deck cares about that. The Fur Hire deck doesn't want that. Well, I'm pausing the video for a serious explanation. I'm pausing the video for a serious explanation. This was a mistake.
As many as I can. That's it for the Sprite cards. Then we run our Nimble package here. 3 Beavers. 2 Anglers, shout out to the rare. Always drew it, discarded off Hugin. Didn't even need a sprint, so really nice. 2 free.
I would be inclined to say you could play 3 Anglers in a Runic deck if you want to play the Nimbles. Like the Angler is just so good to draw with any Runic, right? If you play the Nimbles, I would be inclined to play 3, but sure, it's fine.
Bodies, chain blocks, does everything. Last card for the summon monsters, Cap Shell. This card's nuts. It's a draw. You contribute it. It's a fiend.
Muckraker?
Muckraker can revive it. It does so much for the deck.
Never gotten it there.
And then we run 3 Ash, 3 Imperm,
non-engine?
2 Droplets. I think Droplet was probably the worst card in my deck today. It did good. It just didn't do enough. I felt like it's probably a better card I could play. I am running 42. This was my 42nd card. Maybe I'll just cut it and run it like that.
I mean, unironically, 8 non-engine in 42 isn't that bad. Unless you're showing me like 12 Runic quick play spells, which is going to make me weak. This isn't too bad of a situation. You know, I mean, theoretically, you could have gone 6 non-engine and make it 40, right? You could do that. That you would be able to do that. I'm wondering where the Ghostrick comes in. Maybe it's just Ghostricks in the extra deck. Maybe it's no main deck Ghostricks.
But they were good enough. Then the reason why we win today.
Please show me at least
Runic
15.
Engine is just
15
nuts. 2 Fountain, 3 Tips.
Yup.
3 Freezing.
6.
3 Flashing.
9.
3 Destruction.
12.
I only chose 2 Slumber to run the 1 Dispelling.
It's 15. Okay.
Just to see more names that you can activate at a time. And I really don't like Slumber. But this is basically the same card. And then the last card of the deck is Ghostrick Shot.
Just 1 shot. Okay.
This card is absolutely nuts. My opponents never asked.
This is the one. We're going to look at this card for Master Duel later as well. This is just the Reborn, right?
The card that searched this, and it always resulted in me winning the game. This card is absolutely nuts, yeah. This card literally just eats Nib, eats Ash. It just does so much, and nobody's ever stopping the Ghostrick engine, so.
Jeez, you're saying if this resolves, you win?
Yeah, if this resolves, you basically win the game.
My goodness. What's the meta count, man?
42.
42. All right, respect.
I think my board got broken once today, and I still won that game because the Runic engine is way too strong.
Oh my.
I mean, I will say, if what he's saying is true, right? And I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's wrong either. Runic Sprite is like a deck you could theoretically still play. It's just the matter of, without Elf, your grind game isn't strong enough, and without another engine like Furhire or Life Twins, at least the last couple of months, your end board wasn't strong enough, right? If by just playing one Ghostrick shot in your main deck, you can make an insane end board that's good enough, that would be big for the deck. It would be big, if it's true. But I'm going to have to see what he's actually cooking with it.
Onto the extra deck, we'll run 2 Hugins. You summon both almost every single game. The one Jerry pops a card, gets Fountain back, good against tier if they mill it. Basically a free card.
You add Utopic F0 to your board, that's it. I mean, that's it, is like, it's strong. The one thing I'm wondering with that is that it does conflict with starter, right? That does conflict with starter, so we can't really starter early on, right?
This guy is basically my SP Little Knight. So he banishes a card during my main phase or your opponent's battle phase. So it's nuts.
You're still playing SP Little Knight, right? Please tell me you're playing SP Little Knight in this deck. Please tell me you're not.
With Little Knight is just absolutely insane. We basically have 2 Little Knights in the deck.
Okay.
The one Sprint, generic, basically gets all your plays going. The one IP, no need to explain. The one Little Knight, this deck didn't even need this. I don't think I really made this off this that often because they just scoop.
SP is huge for Sprite in general. SP is also huge for Runic because it's just like, you know, you get to make it so easily, and it's a repeated removal in a deck that doesn't have a battle phase. It's a great card for Runics.
But I made this to break boards all day. The one Muckracker, it's really nice. Can revive the Cap Shell just to keep tributing, drawing, and protect cards that you don't want to die. One Gigantic, this card was absolutely insane. Now here's the small spice. We run the one Succubus. Just a Ghostrick level 2, takes 2 monsters. Then we play this on top. This is what searches the Ghostrick shot. It lets you revive a Ghostrick from hand or grave, and you just revive this. And then you just lay the other one on top. And then you make this, and then you make this, and it's automatically game. And the one issue I found with Sprite, it was just sending.
It's not automatically game. It's a monster negate. It's good. It's not automatically game though. But it's interesting.
On the Gen Buster, and it would take 2 darks, so you jump through a bunch of hoops. But this just puts up a negate, so either you get nibbed right here, or you make this and you win. And basically, like, nobody can play through the steal, so it's a negate and a steal. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, so it's absolutely insane. And then the last card was a Typhon. He's also a fiend, so you can revive him with Muckracker and just stop nib, stop Cheerlement's cards.
Wait, Typhon? Does Typhon stop nib? Is that true? I thought it was just monsters they control with 3000 attack. Is this chatting? I don't think it does that. Let me make sure I'm not talking. I'm not chatting. Typhon Yu-Gi-Oh. It's monsters anywhere. Oh, nice. Let me double check real quick. Neither player can activate effects of monsters. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, it's true. Okay, I chatted.
It does so much. But these cards put in so much work. The Ghostrick engine was by far amazing. And that's about it. That's basically.
It's just that. Okay, what was incorrect is when you revive it, it doesn't do that, right? Because it says while this XC summoned monster is on the field. That's what was, something seemed odd, yeah. While this XYZ summoned monster is on the field. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. While this XC summoned monster is on the field, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with 3000 attack or more. So it does stop Nip from activating. But not if you revive it with Muckracker. Okay.
The deck.
Oh, your side deck?
Side deck, we had 3 Drolls, 2 Crows. This was insane against Purrely. It was pretty good against the tier matchup. The 1 Chaos Hunter, the 1 Mannequin Cat. This card is literally Flu is a buy, Cashier is a buy, just because these 2 cards right here. So why not play it? Then we play the 2 Thrust.
Just slapping this on the board before going battle phase when opponent has been holding nib is funny. That is true. I mean, one thing in general about this deck, before we even look at the side deck, because the side deck won't really change my opinion on the things that we've seen already. The Ghostrick engine thingy is not terrible. It takes a lot of extra deck slots, which I'm already like, that was one thing that also threw me off playing it in like Purrely and Master Duel, for example. It's not bad though. Because you can just turn any rank 2, right? You start playing into your opponent's board. By like, you know, activating a runic, special summoning a blue. And then at that point, you just have a Hugin and a blue on the board. Being able to go all the way up into a Utopic Draco future is like, it's a lot of pressure you get from just one rank 2, right? It's a lot of mileage you get out of just putting 2 level 2s onto the board. The only issue I see, or like there's 3 issues. Number 1, extra deck space, which is an issue, especially for Runic Sprite. Like, you know, you would probably like to have some more extra deck space. So that's issue number 1. Issue number 2 is obviously drawing the spell card, which isn't great. But you know, it happens sometimes. It's whatever. And the third issue is that it conflicts with Gigantic and Starter. So it's kind of like you can deal with the fact that it conflicts with you know, Gigantic. Your first rank 2 is going to be the Ghostrick, and then your second rank 2 is going to be the Gigantic, which is fine. You can do that. But if you open Starter, it's going to be a little tough, because then you're basically just playing Runic Sprite from like old days without Elf. You do have Little Knight, but it's, yeah.
The 1 Talents, the 1 Herald of Abyss. And the thing with Runic is we only get 1 battle phase, so you just use evenly. And against the
Ghost, you know, one problem that I notice about drawing the Ghostrick Shot is that if you draw Ghostrick Shot, you simply don't have combo, right? Because you cannot detach the rank 2 from the rank 4, right? It's stuck under the rank 4, so you cannot even make UDF if you draw it. Because the whole combo relies on make the rank 2, overlay into the rank 4, detach the rank 2 to search Shot, activate Shot, bring back the rank 2, overlay into another rank 4, make you know, F0. So it's like, if you draw the spell, it's awful. Unless I'm not sure, can the rank 4 add back from the graveyard? In which case it would just be completely no problem. You just discard it for Hugin. I assume it doesn't do that though, right? It can't. Okay, that would make it too perfect. Honestly, if that was the case, I would honestly just like this. I would just be like, yeah, this is probably the best way to play the Runic Sprite. If you want to play Runic Sprite, this would be like perfect. If you could just discard it for Hugin and then add it back later, that would be great. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. That's one thing you do have to realize, is that if there's a deck that can live with playing like a one-off that you don't want to draw, it's probably something like Runic, because you can pitch it for a Hugin, right? Like worst case, you're just going to be like, okay, I'll pitch the Ghostrick spell for my Hugin and just play my Runic Sprite deck without the thing. It's like same with Purrely or Furniture Labyrinth. You know, those kind of decks are like, yeah, you know, if I dead draw a card, so be it. You know, I'll probably have a way to discard it. Is that why he's running 42? Potentially. You know, that is one of the things. Whenever you're playing a deck, I mean, usually you want to play 40 cards, right? But whenever you play a deck, which happens a lot in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, honestly, there's a lot of decks like this. whenever you play a deck that has certain cards in it that you don't want to draw, I think it's reasonable to go a little bit over 40 as long as your consistency is still fine. And I'm looking at this deck and it's like, consistency-wise, it's probably okay to go slightly over 40 because you still have, I mean, your deck is still mostly runic spells and sprite cards. You are still very likely to see one of each, even if you go 41, 42, because you just have so many of them. That is like, I don't hate it. Of course, 15 runic quick play spells is kind of like the minimum that I like to use. I like to even play a little bit more than that in 40 cards because you do want to like make sure you see 2 or 3 runic spells in most hands. But I don't hate going 41, 42 to like be like, okay, I'm gonna draw Ghostrick shot a little bit less often. I don't hate that. You know, it's not like terrible. It's not a terrible idea.
Can't even think of that.
This current regional mat goes so hard, by the way. I think I've said this before. The Darkhold Dragon, even though it's a freaking anime unusable card, the mat looks phenomenal.
Matchup, but they negate the card that can negate any spells, and then you just search this, and you just basically go off in your first battle phase. And then the 1D barrier, this card is kind of useless, but in theory it's good with thrust, so might
okay, so I mean, it's just a regular side deck. Honestly, the side deck barely matters when we look at decks like this because it's mostly about the idea. It's cool. It's cool. I don't hate it. Of course, I want it to be good. I really want it to be good. It doesn't strike me as something that's like contender for top tier in the format, but it's playable. I think it's playable. It's not awful. It's not awful. Okay, there was one deck profile that you guys wanted me to see. It was like first place Frederickston. Where was that? Let me see. Is it listed here? Here. First place. Oh, Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul I want to see.
What's up, guys? It's Team Solomon Circus here. We're with Brendan and Brendan Whittier. This one's not Whittier, but it's okay.
I'm kind of Whittier. Fuck you.
He is Whittier. It's okay. He got first place today. Let's go. Let's go. Big shout outs. First regional top as well, I believe.
First regional top since Necros.
That's crazy. That's a long
Based?
time. And what did you play today?
I played Vanquish Soul.
Vanquish
Based?
Soul.
I have nothing.
Wild. You want to give any shout outs today?
Shout out to Freddie Cruz. Shout out to the judge. The boys at Halifax. You guys know who you are.
Okay.
At this point.
And Gustav?
Don't shout out the judge after winning a regional. Just a small tip. Just a small tip. Don't do that. Don't do that. No matter what the background is. No matter what the background is or why you're doing that. Don't do that.
To Gustav, my boy, represent Gustav.
The best sleeves.
He's a dickhead, but I love him.
So silly.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's
First
get into
place,
it.
yeah. Before we dive in, over to like, comment, subscribe, and well, let's show us the stuff.
All right, so I played Vanquish Soul. If you don't know what these cards do at this point,
You should.
you really just should. 3 rosin. It searches.
Thank you for the 10.
Borger draws. Honorary Vanquish Soul's Fender because it's Earth and it replaces itself.
Ooh, no fire for Fenrir, no Rysart. I think that's good right now. I think it's good to play Rysart for Fenrir, especially with the new Jiao Long, you know? Having 2 fire monsters in rotation is sick.
I ordered these by number of cards that I played and not.
Oh
by
no,
archetype,
oh no, oh no.
So deal with it. Hand Trap, Stroll,
That is hard to deal with, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ash Blossom. It's just, this is easier for me to do stuff.
That's fair. So some of the stuff here we're seeing, like, this is like not an earth, nor is it a dark or a
It's
fire.
not, but it's the best hand trap in the game right now.
Fair enough, fair enough. And DD Crow is over shifter or
It's Overshifter. So theory with that is
DD Crow hits everything.
It hits everything, and it's better to hit the one-ofs than it is to have a shifter for a turn and then you shit in the water after.
That's fair. That's fair. As well as, you know, if you draw it after.
Yeah, and then Ash. I mean, as long as it's not feet, it's good.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, 2 ubs next. Jialong. Cards absolutely insane. You search it off Rosin and reveal it to protect you from card.
Actually, let me move over. Jiao Long is like a card that I like it a lot, but me as someone I'm in a weird position where I really like Vanquish Soul, but I've never actually brought it to a tournament, which is weird to me because I really like the deck. I think it's so cool. I wish it was top tier. But I just never have had the, you know, the what's it called? the balls to bring it to an actual big event, because I always thought there was something else that was better. Jiao Long is interesting. We've discussed Jiao Long before, but I think Jiao Long is not exactly what I was hoping for the deck, because what I think Vanquish Soul really needed is a better and more okay. It's not exactly what the deck needed, I think, because what I was hoping for is a better way to find the Raisin, right? And maybe that was the idea when they designed Jiao Long, because it does search any Vanquish Soul card, right? So maybe that's what they were maybe that's what their intention was. However, all right. The problem is, if you don't have Raisin in your hand, you are very unlikely to be able to assemble 2 fire monsters, like summon out Jiao Long somehow, and then still reveal 2 fires to search Raisin, and then still have a way to also summon the Raisin. God damn it, man. Thank you for the 2 months. Hakan, thank you for the full year. That one was a misplay though, Hakan. That one was a misplay because it didn't interrupt me. It didn't interrupt me while talking, you know? It didn't, you kind of messed that one up. The timing on that one was off because I wasn't talking while you did it. Okay, where was I? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, okay. Jiao Long, I don't think is great for consistency for the deck. I don't think it does what everyone was hoping for it to do. But what I do think it does, I think it significantly makes the deck, it makes it more powerful if you have Raisin. Because basically, Vanquish Soul is really, really good at cycling through all of their effects if they have Raisin. See, that's how you do it. That timing was good. That timing was good. That timing was better. If you have Raisin, you get to basically, depending on how good your hand is, but over one or two turns, you get to basically do every single one of your Vanquish Soul effects, right? And that's where the power of the deck is, basically. That's the way I see it. The way I see it is, if Vanquish Soul starts playing, even though every single Vanquish Soul effect doesn't seem so powerful, the deck is really good at getting all of them off, right? You don't only get like Raisin Search to pop a card in its column as well. You don't only get Borger Draw. You don't only get Spell and Trap Search with Madlove. You don't only get Destroy One with Caesar. If you just, if you have Raisin, you probably get all of them. Also, that was also pretty good timing. And now, with Jiao Long, on top of that, if you have a good Vanquish Soul hand, you get a search every turn, and it even special summons itself from the hand. So you even get more power onto the board quicker to summon out all your big dudes and so on and so forth, right? So yeah, I do like Jiao Long because the deck did struggle not only with consistency, but also with the power level, right? It's like, Vanquish Soul, even if they had Raisin, sometimes it didn't feel powerful enough, right? Sometimes it felt like even if you draw Raisin, you need to draw like multiple hand traps or Tikaboo or any other form of like multiple non-engines, otherwise it wasn't strong enough, right? It did feel like that sometimes. I think that particular issue of the deck should now be somewhat solved. Of course, you're not going to win every single game you're drawing Raisin in, but your engine heavy hands do a lot more now because they get free searches every turn, which makes sure you have all the attributes, you never run out of stuff, you can reveal whatever you want, you can reveal all 3 attributes for Caesar, which is also big. That was another thing that, like, even though Caesar had this very powerful non-targeting pop effect, you couldn't always make sure you have all 3 attributes, with Jiao Long in rotation, I'm pretty sure you get to have all 3 attributes pretty much for sure, right? So I think Vanquish Soul is getting to a situation where it's powerful enough if it draws enough engine, right? But that is where the problem lies, basically, right? The problem for Vanquish Soul now no longer is my deck strong enough? Because I think it might be now. I think it might be strong enough now, but it might not be consistent enough, because I've seen some Vanquish Soul hands without Raisin, and it's just so pathetic, right? It's so pathetic. If you don't draw Raisin, you just run out of cards. This was not worth it. We're getting a lot of subs and I appreciate it, but I do not like the fact that I lost this bet that I had to do this. I am not happy about that. But anyways, Jiao Long, phenomenal card still. Long story short, I think Jiao Long still is a phenomenal card. But it doesn't fix the consistency issues. It doesn't fix the consistency issues of the deck, but it does fix the ceiling issue. Like the ceiling with Jiao Long is just through the roof if you have a playable hand.
Effects, summon it, and then you get search off when you reveal 2 fire.
That's so crazy.
Card just is insane. Like it won me a lot of games. It's just the best card in the deck at the moment. Mad Love, you know what Mad Love does. 2 Kurikara didn't come up.
I personally really like 3 Mad Loves because I might even like 3 Jiao Longs, because honestly I kind of like for Vanquish Soul, I don't mind drawing multiples of these often, because it just means that whenever you have a duplicate Vanquish Soul in your hand, it just means you have the attribute to reveal, right? That is like one thing that I feel like the same was true for Caesar. It was like everyone was playing 2 Caesars, and I mean this list also is probably on 1 or 2 Caesars. I was like, whenever I draw 2 Caesars, I'm like, okay, well I have the Earth in hand already to reveal, so I can just reveal. If I just have Dark and Fire in rotation, I will always be able to pop, right? So I kind of liked the playing 3 of some of the Vanquish Souls.
But it was a fire name?
Or most.
You just didn't see it, or it didn't come up?
It just didn't come up.
Fair enough.
But you still revealed it off like Stake Your Soul, and you revealed it just to be able to search. You could probably replace it with something else, but it has to be fire.
That's fair.
Then the one of monsters.
Mad Love is not a great as a starter. Better to play other cards in the slot. Well, I mean, I would argue from a different perspective, right? Think about it that way. If you have Raisin, it's actually completely fine to draw Mad Love. Like, you actually are happy to have Mad Love in your hand if you draw Raisin. And if you don't draw Raisin, at least normal summoning Mad Love does something, right? I would argue. It's like better than not doing anything, because, you know, at least like Mad Love plus Borger is like search a back row, summon Borger, draw a card, you know, stuff like that. I think I don't really see where you're coming from, because it's like if you have Raisin and Mad Love, it's no problem. You just summon it from hand with the rock and get your back row. Or you like if you don't have Raisin, you would rather have Mad Love than no Mad Love. I think that's the way I see it.
1 Pantera as an Earth target. The spell and trap popping did.
I think I'd rather play 3 Jiao Long than Mad Love, since it can be used with Stake Your Soul to get Raisin. Maybe. That is an argument I can get behind.
Come up and he's tough to summon it. Kaiser Pop, just 1. Rise Heart with the Cast Hero.
Okay, it is there. Nice. I like that.
Very,
I
very
like that.
standard
That's
so
good.
far, I believe.
Deck's really not that spicy. It's just pretty standard. You play the same shit. Triple Prosp.
Oh, the coward version.
Take Your Soul, Rhoda, Continue, and Durendal.
Very, very nice.
You just play them to get to Rosin as fast as you can. That's a Monster Reborn.
It might be correct to play the Prosperity now. I've talked about this in the past. I've talked about like Prosperity being kind of like a... Yes, it was an insane consistency card always, right? Like it fixes every hand. But I thought before Jiao Long, the deck wasn't powerful enough. If you use Prosperity and you don't get the Borger draw. But it might be fine, because you can still get the Jiao Long search, so it's probably just correct to play Prosperity.
I'm not maining the Book of Moon, but it's good.
That's fair.
Frost
That's
needs
fair.
to
Would you
go to
consider
one soon.
meaning it?
I would argue I'm gonna be a conspiracy theorist right now. I would argue they haven't hit Prosp yet because they haven't had like a juicy reprint for it yet. They only threw it so far until the rarity collection. They only threw it in the megatins, and I think they wanted it to be a chase card for longer and wanted to get one more juicy reprint out of it. So I do think now with the rarity collection reprint and also the pot collection as well. Remember the pot collection? One big reason why people bought the pot collection, myself included, is because it has fancy rarity prosperities. I think maybe after those thingies that came out, they could hit prosperity on a future ban list. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea. Like I do not think prosperity is gonna stay at 3. I genuinely don't think so. Can you show them? Well, it hasn't arrived yet. They haven't sent those out yet, so I don't know when we get it. It should be soon. They said fall. They said fall 2023, but it's not arrived yet. It hasn't been done yet.
Or are you just happy with this?
I'm happy.
It
with
was a
this.
pre-order
enough.
thingy.
And it's 40 cards?
There's 40 cards again. I got 4 more left. The one of Dust Devil. Because
Peekaboo!
card, oh my god.
Snow Devil.
Snow Devil is...
That's crazy.
It's...
Wait, was there no Vanquish Soul? Oh, there was one continue, no Dust Devil. Okay, interesting. Wait, summon limit?
a Titan card, and it's a Regeki all in one. Or sorry, a Dark Hole. Card's absolutely... this card won me games. It's just... oh my god. And then I needed to play a Floodgate, so I played the Floodgate of the format.
Wait, why is this the Floodgate of the format? Isn't this like almost... I mean, it's... I'm sure you still win if you make a board and flip summon limit, but what's wrong with Tikaboo? Well, okay. Don't clip that. No, that's not going to be the next sub sound. Cease right now. I know you were going to do it. Don't do it. There are enough things wrong with Tikaboo, but in comparison to summon limit, like in this particular deck, why not just play Tikaboo? Oh god, oh man, I should think more before I talk.
Summon limit.
Main deck summon limit. You like this over the Tikaboo?
Tikaboo doesn't hit a lot this format. Like, it doesn't hit Rescue Ace, it doesn't hit Tiered.
Tikaboo hits Unchained. Tikaboo hits Purrely. I'm pretty sure Tikaboo hits Rescue Ace in some capacity. Because they're all Warrior and Machine. It's like still somewhat... You can't have Hydrant and Turbulence on the board, for example. You know? Rescue Ace doesn't care at all. I'm not sure. I can see how it's not insane against it. But I don't think... I wouldn't say it doesn't care at all. They might be able to play around it if they play... Depends on their extra deck. If they like, they might have to go SP to banish it somehow, right? They can go Hydrant into Linkaribo and then make an SP with that and banish it and stuff like that. So it's not as good. I would agree that Summon Limit is better against the deck. My problem with Summon Limit is it just does nothing going second, right? Whereas like Tikaboo in some matchups can still win you the game going second because it has like it outs some part of the board. But I mean, Summon Limit is definitely still troll to spare enough, especially if you go first.
Hits Purrely, but nobody was playing Purrely today. It's a bad deck.
That's fair.
It does hit Unchained as much as Pat here would like to say it doesn't.
Only if you normal summon Tour Guide. Only normal summon Tour Guide.
I'll just wait till you commit to your second monster.
Whoops.
Come on, I'm not that dumb. Alright, that's the main deck, 40 cards. It worked out. Extra. You play a triple Rock of the Vanquisher because it's insane. Can't wait for the LT. I played 2 SP. It did come up.
Ooh.
Theory is like you can banner spawn off pod if you don't
That's $200 right there.
need it, or you can make the second one. Just so you have like targets you can get rid of and it's still versatile.
That's fair. This card's crazy.
And I don't even know why they printed it, but you know. For the rest of the links, it was just Underworld Goddess and Security Dragon. In theory, Security Dragon is just free popping pretty much. Underworld Goddess did come up once against Rescue Ace, even though I lost that match. Still a good card to play. Extra deck monsters, Xyz. So
He's playing Vanquish Soul. He doesn't care about money. Is Vanquish Soul still expensive, chat? Is Vanquish Soul still like really expensive? Because I actually don't know, because I figured it's not that popular, so the cards may have calmed down a little bit. from
We're gonna
release.
start with
but- like, how
Typhon
much is a
Battle Box
raisin, for
from Dempsey.
example?
Typhon's insane.
Yeah, that card's just absolutely busted.
I just picked it up for 200, 3 of every card. Okay, that is, it's not cheap. I'm not gonna call that cheap. But it is. I think it was more expensive at that point. At some point, it's expensive for the 7th best deck. Well, you know what's funny? It probably isn't even the 7th best deck. You are right. It is still expensive for what you get. Right? It's like you're not getting like a top tier contender if you're buying Vanquish Soul, right? So like that's a fair point.
I don't even know why this was printed.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. I thought it was like mid, but it's actually insane.
Just being able to turn off 3K beaters or more, it's just
Busted.
why? And then gets rosin with Dempsey. So then the Shine.
It is cool how with the Dempsey release, you can now sometimes randomly search your raisin off of like some combos, but then like for example, Pantera plus Madlove does it, right? Pantera special summon itself, then summon Madlove, then make Dempsey, you have raisin now. But you don't have your normal summon anymore. Yeah, Fenrir and Madlove. Fenrir and Madlove does it too, right? You can go normal special Fenrir, normal Madlove, get Rice Heart, special Rice Heart. Then you're locked into XYZ though. You cannot make the rock anymore. Right? That's why people played the super heavy samurais in the deck sometimes, right? At the team YCS, I believe they went all the way to the finals with a Vanquish Soul deck that had the super heavy samurais because they make a rank 4 without normal summoning, right? But of course, the super heavy samurai engine comes with a lot of bricks too, right?
Red Flare Metal for time. Abyss Dweller for
Some people play Parallel Exceed, which I get. That is also an interesting choice, right? You can go normal summon Madlove, for example. Then you make Rock, special Parallel Exceed, get the Raisin, and then special the Raisin with Madlove, with the Vanquisher. That's possible, right? It does rely on you having a normal summon, which means yeah. Rise only locks you if you use the effect to boost it to level 7. Right, I always forget. It's not the special summon effect, it's the bump its level effect. You're right. You're not even locked out of it. That's actually that's not bad.
for Unchained and Tier. Zeus
Not
Zeus.
true. Oh, okay. Then I did remember correctly. Okay, I've been one guide. My bad.
How often do you find yourself making Dweller, by the way?
I made it once today against Sword Soul. I didn't play
Interesting.
Unchained. I didn't play anything.
I've been one
I
guide.
knew this was going to be a Rogue Regionals coming through.
The most represented deck was Rescue Ace and Unchained and Tier.
Racism, my guy.
There was like 6 of them, bro. And
Yeah.
you didn't play any of them?
No, the only meta deck I played was Rescue Ace, and I lost to it.
Okay. The only meta deck I played was Rescue Ace and I lost to it. Well, I mean, to be fair, that kind of is the meta right now. The meta kind of is no meta decks, right? That's kind of what's going on.
5-1, by the way. 5-1.
Feels good to
5-1,
be a
baby.
sub again. Oh my god.
So we're gonna do the side next, just because the 3 extra deck cards here do coincide with the side.
Okay, okay.
So start off 3 Nibiru, 3 Triple Tactics Talent, pretty standard. You do play 3 Ultimate Slayer.
Have you ever paid for a sub? Mathmech Circular, honest question. You're a 5-month subscriber right now. I can see your badge. Have you paid for any one of those subs? Just now? Why did you do that? Like, serious question. Why did you do that? You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, but all you have to do in this chat is send one message. You send one message and you have it. You literally didn't need to do that. Why? Because their name is Mathmech Circular. My Twitch chat loves giving subs to people that have names of cards that I don't like, or Floodgates, or whatever, or Max C, or all that stuff.
Slayer as well, and that's why I said these extra deck cards do come in. So Ultimate Slayer,
Makes sense,
it's
makes sense.
Dark Ruler but better.
And what's your targets for it? I'm assuming...
Wind Pegasus, Garura, Intus.
Ooh, Ultimate Slayer.
These were for Chimera or Tier, which I didn't play.
We didn't have the room in the extra deck to put these. I feel like you can. I mean, you have some utility in the main deck, I guess, but I feel like side deck slots are very valuable. And a deck like Vanquish Soul, I think you could play three cards in the extra deck for this. Where Malong? Yeah, where is Malong?
This came up against Sword Soul and it came up against Vanadium.
Why are you not playing one for Lynx?
I have enough links in my deck.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not playing one for links and I'm not playing one for Xyz because I already have targets. I don't need them to do other stuff in order to break a point.
That's fair. I like that.
Yeah, and that's 3 cards, and then the rest of it was just kind of standard. So
Ultimate Slayer is pretty good against the Terahertz build, right? The Rescue Ace Terahertz end board, if you just have Ultimate Slayer, it's pretty nice, right? Even though you in this deck right now you don't have a, like, he didn't have any good sense for it. Okay, this is not how it's supposed to go. This is not how it's supposed to go. What is wrong with the universe right now? Why is MathMech Circular gifting subs now? On the day where I told you not to sub. That's probably why. That's probably why. But the meta has shifted, chat. The meta has shifted. The 3 targets were in the extra. Well, they have links in the extra deck. They have links in the extra deck, but I feel like if you're already playing Aurora, I feel like you should play like the Bucephalus, right? You should play the Bucephalus to get that instead of playing like double fusion. Maybe, I don't know.
2D barrier, just to get rid of those regular stuff. Like I said, the 1 Dust Devil on the side, just in case I needed it. I never use it. In theory, it's good. Then Lightning Storm, Duster, Talons as thrust targets. Yeah,
That's fair enough. D-Barrier is kind of crazy.
D-Barrier goes hard. Like, it's falling apart because of Rescue Ace, but it still goes hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, even just having them the size is very nice against so many other decks.
Yeah.
But yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that, but thank you for the gift sub. Alright, that was cool. Vanquish Soul. There's been 2 Vanquish Soul at this event, by the way. I personally would personally say Vanquish Soul is like in a solid tier 2 position right now, for like what it's worth, which is like not bad at the same time in a format that has like a billion tier 1 decks. Being tier 2 isn't all that impressive. But it's cool, It's like, it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th most topping deck in this format. 11th most topping, maybe. Or no, this is total of 5 weeks. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11th most topping deck in week number 5. Poggers. Very poggers. With majority being unknown, then we have Rescue Ace, Tier, Unchained, Purrely, Lab, Infernoble, Flu, Chimera, Sprite, Vanquish Soul, Dragon Link, Vanadium, Bestial Synchro, Mechanical, Sword Soul, Mathmech, Scareclaw, Runic, and Eldritch. Poggers. Can someone link the spreadsheet? I can link you the spreadsheet. Boom, there you go. It is, I believe the person doing all the work is called Super Peludo. Yeah. And they are doing God's work, honestly. I mean, look at all the decks they're compiling. It's great. It's great. All right. I think that's enough for TCG coverage. I am very much looking forward to YCS Richmond. We're probably gonna talk a little bit more about the YCS format on Thursday, because I am going to be live on Sunday for YCS Richmond in case you guys want to watch along, and we're probably gonna have a a little bit of a preparation for that on Thursday, talking about the TCG format a little bit more, and then watching the YCS together. And then moving on to Master Duel a little bit. The Duelist Cup second stage has ended. There's a new pack. There's even a new ban list. So there's a couple things talking that we can talk about when it comes to Master Duel. And then we will maybe we open some of the new pack. I have to look at it if it's worth opening. I'm not sure yet. We'll talk about that in a second. Chat. Task. You know, the Tierrament's strongest, the winner of the World Championship qualifiers last year, so on and so forth, didn't actually win the Duelist Cup. He didn't win the Duelist Cup, chat. He was, we talked about it. We were here on Sunday when he had, I think, over 80k points. He had over 80k points after like 2 days. He kept playing on day number 3. He didn't keep the win streak going. He lost almost, I think, 10,000 points almost. Maybe more than that. And he got overtaken, like, I don't know when exactly. Maybe it was like a last minute situation. I don't know exactly. He got overtaken by from a South Korean player who was at Worlds this year. I believe it's this guy. I think he was at Worlds for TCG. Oh wait, you can't see because I'm on the wrong here. This guy in the red World shirt. Where is it? He finished with 75k. 75k, and Task finished on 74.9, which, chat, this is 400 points. This is not even half a game. This is not even half a game. This guy is going to Worlds, and Task is not going to Worlds because of the points of half a freaking game. It's so omega tilting, man. If that oh my, I cannot imagine how crazy that is. People say Task win traded. The thing is, chat, as long as you don't have like proof for a statement like that, you have no business saying that. And as of now, I've only seen 1 or 2 comments say that he win traded without any form of proof whatsoever. I haven't seen a single even sentence of like, this is why I think that. This is why I believe that. No one has provided anything like that. No one has provided anything like that. So I would prefer if we stopped assuming something like this when it's just not been proven whatsoever, you know? Yeah, no, unironically, Task should have just stopped playing at 85. He should have just stopped playing at 85, but that's always hindsight, right? Hindsight is 2020. Hindsight is 2020. In hindsight, yes, would have been enough. I did the same thing last time. I did the same thing last time. I was at like over 60k, I believe. And I kept playing because I thought I was gonna need more in the end. And then at the end, I qualified with like 57 or something. So if I had just left it at 60k, I would have been first in Europe, and no one would have gotten there. But I kept playing because I thought people would pass me, and I dropped a little bit, right? So these kind of things in these events, usually you just keep playing because you don't want to lose time, right? Now, of course, being at 60k when the second place was at like 57 is a different scenario than being at 85 when the next one is at like 65, you know, he was like 20k points ahead. Maybe in that situation it was okay to just leave it, you know, just leave it there, you know, see if anyone else can climb to freaking 85k, man. Anyways, that is like so many points you're ahead. Don't top 3 qualify? No. Okay, so the way it used to work for Master Duel was different than it works now. They changed the system. Instead of just having one Worlds qualifier where like multiple people qualify, now you have 4 different tournaments to qualify for Worlds. The first 3 are the regular Duelist Cups that have always existed, right? 3 Duelist Cups in a season. And for those Duelist Cups, only the first place in the entire world goes to Worlds, right? And so literally Task 74.9 probably is second place. And this player, I don't know their real name, but they're called Greed on Twitter. They are in first with 75, and they will go to Worlds based on it, most likely, unless anyone else did like insane in the last hour. Luckily for us, chat, Task's gonna be at the next World Championship one way or another. I mean, he's done this multiple times now, and it still is impressive. But yeah, luckily for us, they both posted their lists, and they were both playing Purrely, very different lists. I want to say one thing about this, because in my tier list I didn't rank Purrely the highest. Because what I said was I think Purrely is the best deck in Master Duel right now, but I think it is relatively slow and it is too hard to play for 72 hours. And I meant that. I am so impressed by the fact that they managed to reach such high points with a deck that, in my opinion, is so tiring. It is so tiring to play this deck for 72 hours. I think you were crazy not to place it first. Maybe that's fair enough. I mean, obviously, I was wrong. Apparently, I honestly don't think I could have done it with Purrely for 72 hours. I thought it was going to be, you know, I didn't think it was going to be possible to do something like this, but they did. They both did. Especially, honestly, this list is even crazier to me because the Purrely games are like significantly harder when you resolve desires. It's not bad to play desires in Purrely, you can, but freaking, it's just so much harder when you run out of targets and you only have like 1 happy or 2 happy and you can't guaranteed reveal it with my friends. Like your lines become so much more difficult when you activate desires in this deck, right? Or sometimes you run out of monsters, you know, you banish 2 white cats or something. It's like so much harder to play the deck. So I am honestly impressed by this. I am very impressed by this. And the list that Task played is also very interesting because it's like the Ghostrick version of the deck, which I didn't see that anywhere. But we have some more lists. Thank you, Waver, for sending me some of them. We have 6,600 DP. Oh god, no. You got 66,000 DP? 66,000 with Runic Stun? God damn, is that Power Sync Stone? God damn. Now that's a good deck for the grind. Unironically, I hate to say it, but in situations like this one, like the Duelist Cup, this deck, it wasn't that bad for the Duelist Cup. Oh, it's Synchro Zone. My bad. What the hell is Synchro Zone? What the hell is Synchro Zone? Synchro Zone. Neither player can declare attacks except with synchro monsters. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If a non-tuner is sent to your grave, target one of those, special summon it. If you do it, you and your opponents, you send this card to the graveyard, synchro summon. Okay, so it's literally just Messenger of Peace, but different. It's literally just Messenger of Peace, but different. Yeah, I mean, look. Troll Despair. All right, we have someone here with 64k. Also with Ghostrick Purrely. We might have to try this Ghostrick Purrely deck, chat. We might have to try this Ghostrick Purrely deck. Although I just saw it has freaking 5 Ultras in the extra deck. 5 Ultras, man. Do Ghostricks have their own secret pack? Yes? Okay. Maybe we can try getting them. Maybe we can try out the deck. Okay, what? How is... Why is all of these top 5 or top 10 posts, why is it all OCG players? This is the same deck again. They're built different. I mean, look, there's no way that someone like, I mean, Jesse tryharded as well, right? Jesse, Ryan Yu, like we had some of our best TCG players grinding the entire weekend too. Bro, Sprite? Life Twin Sprite? Life Twin Sprite, all 3 days. Bunch of hand traps, bunch of non-engine, reboot for the Labyrinth enjoyers, and just Life Twin Sprite on him? Alright. Oh, it's all OCG, man. It's all OCG. It's all OCG, man. What the hell is this? What baffles me is one of every Purrely cat in the Kashtira economy. Yeah, that is scary. That is scary. New sub sound, be right back. Dude, you're not gonna sub right now. You're not gonna sub right now. Read the friggin' stream title. Tylo, don't. Don't do it. Don't do it, Tylo. You know you know that you're my editor, right? You know I decide about the fate of your job, right? You understand the situation that we're in, right? All right. Enough. It seems like we as TCG duelists have collectively slept on this technology. We have collectively slept on the Ghostrick Purrely, and it's been performing like crazy in this Duelist Cup. We need to know what that's about. So we're gonna try that out today if I can get the cards. Nizo Karu, thank you for the 10 months. Also Fireboy, thank you for the 8. Yeah. We're gonna try it. Before we do though, there's been a ban list in Master Duel, and I have not looked at it yet. So I mean maybe they did something about Purrely. Let me see. I actually do not know what they changed. So I don't know if it's already in effect. November 9th. Okay, it's not even in effect yet. Okay. Let us scroll down. Okay, Cyber Angel Benton from 2 to 3. Now, you guys know I'm not a big Drytron fan. But I guess the deck is nowhere to be seen. So kind of fair enough, I suppose. I don't love Benton. I don't really like what the card represents usually, but you can't really argue that it's not seeing play at all. So whatever. Fractal, that one's cool. I actually don't mind this. Honestly, I didn't even know this was semi-limited. If you asked me right now what is Fractal at in Master Duel, I would have said 3. I would have said 3 anyways, so you know, it's fair, I guess. That's good. Pot of Extravagance limit. Okay. I mean, that is a hit that randomly it's funny because I think it's supposed to hit lab, but it also hits flu, which is good. We like that. We enjoy that. Fuck them birds. It's mostly a labyrinth hit, which is fine, I guess. The thing is, Labyrinth has other ways you can play it, right? You can play... Some people have already been doing, like, Nadir Servant to draw a card and get the punishment and so on and so forth. Like, there's other ways how Lab can play for, like, consistency spells and so on and so forth. It's not, like, it's not reliant on Extravagance. Extravagance was the best draw card in it, though. That's why everyone played it, right? But, yeah, fair enough, I guess. You know, whatever. A pointer band. Okay, that has to be something. That has to have something to do with thrust release, right? That's good. A pointer with thrust has been toxic. You know, I hated getting a pointered. There is still good cards as targets for thrust. Like, if you want to play thrust with 1 trap. I've been playing the Ruma Cannon a lot, and it's been good for me. So that's still a possibility. Oh, that's it. That's it? That's all? That's like, that's awkward. Cause like, I mean, Purrely is just completely ignored here, right? I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree with this. I think this is very light. I mean, that's kind of what we are used to with Master Duel. It's small Banlist. They're still in the shop, I guess. Is there still the pack with Purrely in the, like, the selection pack or whatever it's called? Is that still out there? Maybe they wait for that, I guess, you know. But I mean, how long is that here for? How long is that here for? They're waiting for it? Maybe. Another week? Okay. I assume we're gonna get some Purrely hits on the next one then. I guess, you know. I guess. Yeah, and that's that. That is that. Alright. Yeah, I wish we could have talked about this a little bit more. I went into this expecting like a bigger ban list because it was after the Duelist Cup. I thought they wanted to wait until after the Duelist Cup to implement some bigger changes. I was wrong. Okay. Well, what we also have, chat, is we have the new usage rates. The new update has given us an update to the usage rate. Maxi is on the rise, chat. This card called Maxi is back to 93% usage rate. Back to 93%. Let's go. Plus 0.7% for Maxi. Yeah, in case you haven't noticed yet, Maxi is a card to be on the lookout for. It's on the rise. Stonks, get your Maxis now. Get your Maxis now. Everything else here, you know, Kashtira Arisard at a 40% play rate is honestly insane. That is insane. Now, I assume that is not only in Kashtira decks, right? Because you can play Talents, Thrust, take your opponent's Kashtira monster, make an Arisard on top. You can also play it in every deck that plays Fenrir, right? If you go second against Kashtira, they use Shangri-Ira in your standby, you can special Fenrir, you can make a Arisard on top of it. So I don't think this means it's only in Kashtira decks, but still, you know, for an archetypal Exceed monster, 40% is a lot. I mean, look at all the other cards here. Everything is like a generic staple, right? Everything is a generic. I count Fenrir as a generic staple. I don't count Fenrir as like a Kashtira card. The only archetypal card here really is a Rysard, so that is still impressive. And then when we get into the 30 plus, we have some others. You know, we have some Unicorn, we have some Wraith Sauce, some Kashtira Birth. So, you know, the play rate for Kashtira is something you can probably get from looking at something like Rysard. You know, Rysard has a play rate of 28.5%, which is a lot. You know, it's a lot for like Kashtira decks, pretty much, right? It's a lot of decks. Some decks might play Rysard even without Kashtira, but most of the time it's only in Kashtira decks that play Shangri-Ira Rysard, right? So about 28%. About 28% is Kashtira's play rate, which is a lot. It's way you don't see a single Purrely card in here, which is crazy, by the way. Right? That might be it might be an issue of Purrely is harder to play. Not as beginner friendly, I would say. But Purrely is the better deck in Master Duel. Purrely is better. Maybe that's why they are not doing anything about it on the ban list, because people aren't really playing it as much as they're playing Cash. But yeah. And top decks by win rate. Each of these decks contains cards with a win rate of 53 or above. Dragon Link, Mathmech, Purrely, Flu, Scareclaw, Labyrinth, Runic, Naturia, Evil Eye, Rika. Okay. The only surprises here are Evil Eye and Fluanderies. I don't know if Fluanderies is consistent enough anymore. Anyways. That was that. Nothing crazy here, honestly. I don't want to spend time just for the sake of spending time on this. There's nothing crazy here. The only interesting thing to see is that there's way more Kashtira than Purrely, which is not the way it should be if you just look at power levels, but you know. All right, let me boot up the actual game. Let's do some gaming. Not the game. Yes, chat, we're gaming. Oh, no, we're downloading. We're downloading first. But we're fast with it. German internet, too powerful. All right. Now, let me see. I have 5,000 gems saved up. That should get me the Ghostrick cards for the Purrely deck, right? Surely, Troll Despair. I don't have to Pepega credit. I don't want to. This is the new pack, right? Newly added cards. We have this thing, which is a good card. But I find it very weird that they are releasing this in Master Duel with literally no use case for it. There is no use case for this card in Master Duel right now. I thought about it. I thought about making a stream today and trying to use this card because it's like completely new. But what am I going to do with it? Salad? They don't have the link 4 yet, chat. In Master Duel, there's no link 4. Like, there's no... I'm not going to make Pyro Phoenix. I'm not gonna spend 3 monsters to get a Sprite Elf or some shit like that. You summon it almost every turn 1 in Rescue Ace? Yeah, but Rescue Ace is not good in Master Duel. So, this is a good card, but not yet. I thought they were gonna release this like closer to Salamangreat support. That would make more sense. That would make way more sense, but yeah. Tri-Edge Master is a good card that I kind of want. I kind of want the Tri-Edge Master. Sakitama is a good card. I think we can open like 10 packs of this and pull. We just, okay, I'm gonna make a prediction for how many Ultras we pull. How many URs? 0, Keck, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 plus. You have a minute to predict. We're just gonna buy some packs and see if we can pull this one and this one, but we're gonna leave like 3 or 4,000 gems for the Ghostrick pack. We're gonna leave like 3 or 4,000 gems to go into the Ghostrick secret pack. It has a cool animation though. I mean, it's a cool card and it's a good card too. It is a good card. It just doesn't have a use case, I think, a viable use case. Let's say it like that. Let's say it like that. It doesn't have a viable use case for Master Duel right now. Because if there was, let's say, the Salamangreat Link 4 already, or if there was the Infernoid Link 4 already, maybe there would be a better use case. I get free packs? Oh, I get free pulls here. Okay, let's do that first. Let's do that first. We got new secret packs. Poggers, nothing. Ooh. Ooh. Free Ultra Angle? Free Ultra Angle. Poggers, the most distant, deepest depth. That's 10 Ultra Rare CP right now. Is that it? Okay, that's it. Don't forget to get your free polls, chat. Don't forget to get your free polls. Okay, we have the Gamba is over. We can do 10. Monka Christ. Monka Christ. Chat, we're getting upgrades. We're getting hella upgrades. Trust. Utopia will save us. Utopia will save us. Don't give me Sulfur Chord Symphonies. Utopia, save me. Oh, that card's good for branded. Not a royal. Ooh. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Wait, is Wannabe also new? We just pulled Wannabe. Is that new? That's interesting for lab. If we get tired of Purrely, we could try to build Wannabe lab. Utopia, save me, please. You know what's the most annoying? If we don't pull an Ultra Rare, I think I have to get another 10. Because at that point, we're dialed in. We're committed. Because we get the guaranteed Ultra. We're committed. We have to go in. God, man. This is the most cursed screen ever. This is a scary Master Duel screenshot if I've ever seen one. Okay, well, the answer was 0. Oh. We go again. 30 seconds to predict. If you predict 0, it's your own fault. If you're a non-believer and you predict 0 again, it's your own fault. You lose your points. Your points are gone if you predict 0. That's on you. All I want from this pack is a Tri-Edge Master and the Link Monster, pretty much. If I get those, I'm happy. But this is the last 10 we open from this pack anyways. If I don't pull any of them here, we'll just craft them. We will just craft them at some point. Don't even have to craft them right now. Even though I do want to put Tri-Edge Master into my Runic Materia deck. Three Sulfur Cords incoming? Why would you say such a thing? I wouldn't wish 3 Sulfur Cord URs to my worst enemy. Alright. Give me a Tri-Edge Master or the Link Monster. It's not ass. It's like the one I didn't really want, but it's like fine. It could be worse. It could be a Sulfur Cord. We have another chance. Utopia! Oh. Yada! I don't want Yada Garasu. In case I ever play 2003 format. Ooh. I thought we were gonna get a Royal Wannabe for a second. Josh, it's Halloween. Can we play Burning Abyss? It had no. 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 This is guaranteed Ultra, right? The last pack has it? Surely? Yeah. I would have rather not gotten an Ultra right now. I'm telling you that. I would have rather not have one. God damn it, dude. Alright, guess we'll have to craft them. I want to get those Ghostrick cards. What do I need to do for that? Ghostrick Purrely. Ghostrick. Do I have any of them, maybe? Oh, I thought I had one for a sec, but that's just Alucard. That's useless. Okay, I don't have a Mischief and I don't have a Dullahan. So what I need to do... Hold up. First, what I need to do... is dismantle selected cards. Super Ultra. This. This. No Yada. Killing Yada. Yeah, we're killing Yada. And then... Then we craft the super rare, because we play Ghostrick Break, right? Which one do we play? No, Ghostrick Hold up. Which one is it? Shot and Renovation? Hold up. I closed the list. I am opening it back up as we speak. All right. It is in fact this one. Renovation. Target a Ghostrick field spell in your... You can banish this card from the graveyard, then target a Ghostrick Exceed you control. Special summon from your extra deck one Ghostrick Exceed with different name by using that target as material. Okay, I'm crafting that. That unlocks the pack. We get a free pull from it. Did I have 3 or not? Did I have 3 Dark Rulers? I don't remember if I ever played Dark Ruler. No, that's Dark Ruler number 4. God damn it. Oh. No, man. Okay, where's the secret pack here? Wait, the last one was 3 ultras. So complete prediction, start prediction, 30 seconds. Go ahead. There's like only Ghostricks in here. Okay. How did we pull a gold? How did we pull an ultra rare from this pack and not get? It's literally only those, man. It's only those. Holy shit, we got an ultra from outside the pack. I'm molding. Oh, man. It's not a good start at all. That's a lot of hollows, dude. Break, break. Chat, I dismantled this card. I dismantled it. I had it. I crafted it for Mikanko. We played Mikanko. It was miserable. And then I dismantled it. And it's coming back to me from the Ghostrick pack. From the Ghostrick pack that didn't even glow. It wasn't even a rainbow pack. And this shit is coming back to me. I'm molding. Yo, Opa Bean, yeah? Poggers. Oh, out of nowhere! Okay. We're back on track. We're pogging. We're pogging. I didn't expect that. Nice, nice. Easy clap. One more? One more? No, okay. Renovation. Alright, 2. I mean, that looked worse. I thought it was going to be worse than that, so that's actually... I'm not too unhappy about this, you know? I am not too upset about that. Alright, 2 more Angels and 2 more Duelahans to go. Come on, what is this bottom row, man? Magic Cylinder, man. Royal! No. Can you show the list that runs Ghostrick? Give me a second. We're gonna build it after I've opened the cards, yeah. Well, you'll see it. I hate when it does this. I hate when it does this so much. Why does it give me all the special effects in the world? Whoever programmed that should be fired, man. Just let me open my miserable pack. Don't give me hope like that. Fish sonar. We might not get there, man. We might not get there. Oh. Oh, God. Good lord. No, it's from outside the pack, man. Don't give me right phobia. I know it's a good ultra, but like that doesn't help me, man. Please. Okay. Okay. 2 mischiefs down. 2 mischiefs down. 2 ultras have been pulled. 2 angels have been... It's so funny because I'm mad about pulling a good ultra because I can't dismantle it. I don't want to dismantle Reichphobia because it's a good ultra, but I kind of need the ultra RCP. You see, I only have... we only have 10 more packs, man. We only have 10 more packs. We're missing 3 Ghostrick ultras. We're in shambles right now. Come on. They always do this. They always do this because they know I'm out of gems after this. They know I cannot. They're gonna say, oh, your next 10 have a guaranteed ultra, but I cannot get it. Oh my god, dude. They do this on purpose, man. They do this on purpose every time, man. Skip luck? No, there's no skip luck, dude. Skip luck doesn't exist. The upgrade happens when you are patient. Last time we got the Ghostrick Angel and we didn't skip, chat. You must feel real silly right now. Even though it's probably just a super rare. Yep, the Ghostrick Mary. Patience is for people who are patient, true. A lot of super rares, man. Need none of those. No skip, no win. Okay, I'm gonna skip right now. You must feel real stupid right now. See, there was no ultra rare in the last 2 packs after I skipped, but we got a sales ban. We got a sales ban. We can play Rongo like 2 months ago now. Poggers. Hail Mary pack. Skip technique. Nope. Okay. It's looking grim. It's looking grim, chat. Hold up. Dismantle, select. I need 3 more ultras. No. I'm getting rid of it again. I don't care. 3 more ultras means I need to get to 90. I don't have that much. I can't get to 90. It's not possible. Wait, I have 3 Zeal Gigas. Okay, I might be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. I have way too many. Let's look at just ultras. Necros Trish, you take that back. I crafted that just to play against Farfa with Burning Abyss. It was worth it. I'm keeping it. Paleo Link, you're on dangerous territory. You're walking a fine line right now between being a free chatter and being a banned chatter. I should probably... Let me sort by how many I have. Because there's probably some cards I have like 3 copies of that I never need 3 copies of. Hmm... 4 Bigfoot? Wait, I have 4 Bigfoot? Where? No, I have 3 Bigfoot. Usually you don't need 3 Albions, right? But sometimes you do. What if I do? I'm gonna regret it so much. I'm so scared, man. I could get rid of 1 Protoss. I have 3 Protoss. No, my headphones died. Oh my god, it's a disaster. You guys still have music? You do. Okay, I saved it. I'm gonna get rid of 1 Protoss, I think. Yeah. Okay, we're saved. We didn't need to prepare a credit, actually. We did not have to prepare a credit. We can just craft 2 Duelahans and a Ghostrick Angel of Mischief. And now we're gonna build Ghostrick Purrely. Okay, so we're playing 2 Ghostrick shots and 1 renovation, and we're playing Sokute Boss. Apparently. I do think I have the... Okay, that would have been cringe if I didn't have the F-Zero, but I already have it. And then we play Purrely's. Oop, 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 oop. But nope. Oop, oop. Right? Like this. We got Max. We got Bloss. Task plate Droll. I'll just copy the list for now. I don't have Droll. Okay. Called by Imperm and 1 talent. That is tasks list. And then there's a Zeus and an Azalea missing. Or Azalea. Okay, so what is the core combo here? The core combo is 2 level 1s make Duelahan. No field spell is unhinged. True, there's no field spell. There's no field spell. No, I didn't forget it. The list doesn't have it, chat. I didn't forget it. Look. The list doesn't have it. That is very interesting. I'm gonna try it for now. I'm gonna try it like this. I'll just try it for now. Okay, so you make Duelahan, you overlay on top Ghostrick Angel of Mischief. You detach the Duelahan, but then you can't add anything back yet. Here's the combo. Oh, okay, that's probably easier. That is probably easier. Okay, never miss with the white cat. Noted. That's important. Okay, now Dullahan. Mischief. Add shot. Shot. Back to Dullahan. Mischief. Detach Dullahan. Search another shot. Dullahan, add back shot. It's a lot of card advantage, man. Topic Draco. Nib token. If you get nibbed right here, you add back 3 cards with my friend. Literally, if you get nibbed here, you have 7 cards in hand, dude. Oh, this is... You make another Dullahan? Bro. No, you can do that? I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. I thought it needed a Purrely. What? Bro, this thing hasn't even attached yet. Nah, man. Nah. What? Yo. Okay. Okay. That is crazy, man. That is actually crazy. Okay, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try that right now. We're gonna try the exact deck list. We're gonna try the exact deck list. I'll be on the toilet really quick and then we get going. We try this. This looks insane. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Let's see if investing all my gems into this was worth it. That can go now. Accessory angle. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. All right, let's go. Unfortunately, it's not the first of the month today. Otherwise, we could start the the ranked climb with this, but it's fine. We can just play in Master 1. Okay, let's see. If I open double Ghostrick shot first game, I'll probably dismantle the cards right away. Nope, I did not. Okay, that's pretty good. That is a decent hand, I would say. Let's start by normal summoning. Okay, so Task told me never to miss with the white cat. They told me not to miss with the white cat. Good. Yep. Okay. 1-0. 1-0, easy clap. I pulled a Royal Promethean Princess. What the hell do I do with it? You buy 3 Salamangrate structures, and then you wait 6 months until they release the Salamangrate support, and then... Dismantle time? No. I said if I open both first game. I said if I opened both first game, I would dismantle it. Oh. This doesn't count. They're gonna talents one. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, those 2 games don't count. Now we begin. We begin now. 1-1. First game. Task would have won that. It's a TCG issue. Task would have won this. It must be a TCG player issue, right? All right. Well. Deck out time? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We're not decking them out, chat. That's not happening. Surely we make the Lairlusk? I would if we... Maybe I would if we played it. But this deck has 6 Ghostricks in the extra deck. So, no. I think we just make a beauty with a set trap for 1 special summon. I think that's good. That is like unironically a fine opener versus a maxi, right? 1 special summon to have a walking effect veiler plus a thingy, a leap into a noir plus your own. We can set happy memory too. That's nice. Because we can happy memory, attach it, turn something to defense position, and then our Noir has 4 materials. A Ramesir? No, cease. Now what? I wasn't prepared for Maxi to resolve. I didn't expect this to happen. They're going in. They're going in, chat. Why are they going in? I'm confused. I'm scared. Monka Christ. The Draco back. Okay. Yes. The Griffon. The Griffon. The Griffon is... Okay. Nothing yet. Okay, the Draco back. We are going to leap. Got the... Cool. Negate. Chain. Attach. Beep. Pop. Yes. Pitch. This. See, normally I would just grab this to search the field spell. I feel like one field spell would still be correct. I feel like one field spell would still be nice. I guess still this just for the guaranteed search. Just get a... We could either get a normal summon or we could get a backup my friend in case they remove it. But I think it's a normal summon. Get a normal summon. I mean, if it gets to our turn again, we're probably just fine. Because Maxi is active. Oh. We might die. Do we die? Punished? Punished for what, man? Oh my god, I'm actually dying! Oh my god, man. Am I dead? I might be dead. You're so dead, bro. I don't play Nib in this deck. Does this bounce one? Or what? Like, what? How is it game? Because this is 3K. This is 3k. Ah, this bounces one. Okay, right, yeah. Bro, what a custom hand that was, man. It's only game because they also hard drew the Enchantress. Task would have won this. Task would have not get custom handed. You were greedy with Noir. Ah, yes, I should. You would have definitely spun. You would have used Noir on summon to spin a negated Griffin Rider. You would have done that, yeah. You, with the power of hindsight, you would have played this perfectly. Yes, 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 yes. You would have played around the deck. The 44 card adventure deck was obviously Mikanko with Lava Golem in hand. You would have done that. Yep. Normal summon Jet, special blue, okay. Gishki Sprite without Grimness is fine. But, I mean, our hand is not the greatest for beating a Sprite board. But it's a Gishki Sprite board, so maybe. They summon Abyss, but they will not be able to ritual summon this turn. They can get a bunch of cards in hand for follow-up, but they cannot ritual summon this turn anymore, which is good for us. So all the advantage they get here is kind of like nothing for now. For this turn. I'm curious as to why they didn't just special summon Grimness with Gigantic, because Grimness triggers on special summon. They could have gotten one free body here, right? Because they didn't go through the Grimness at all. They also haven't summoned the freaking red. They have a red in hand that they are just refusing to use. They're not using it. They don't want it. Now the Jet searches. Which is good, I guess. They can get red and carrot, which is still annoying for my hand. So their hand... Right now, they have a red in hand. They're going to summon it. We know two of their cards in hand is the one that searches ritual spells and the ritual monster. Yeah. So two of the cards in their hand are Gishki cards. The third one we don't know. Of course, worst case, it's Maxi. No, it's not. Okay, it's not Maxi. I guess that's our discard. I guess that's our discard. Okay, interesting. They're not using carrot on that. I thought they would. I thought they would use carrot on that, because like that's so annoying for them, because next turn they also can't use it. But okay, that gives us a better chance, I think. I mean, I think they probably want to just use the carrot to negate and destroy my friend Purrely, but we'll see. Okay, they're not destroying it though. They're attributing the jet. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, carrot has been used. Elf has been used. Let's not miss. Dude, task would have hit, man. Task would have hit. We're so bad at this game. I can get a guaranteed ad here, but it doesn't do a whole lot, does it? Because I don't even play the field spell. Getting a guaranteed ad here doesn't do anything. I need to hit with this. If they negate this, well, if they negate this by tributing Elf, it's over if they understand what's going on. Yeah, maybe I should have activated it. But if I don't activate it, what do I do? Zeus. But then the thing is, Zeus doesn't win, chat. Zeus doesn't win. If I Zeus, they negate it with red, tribute carrot. I have to chain it again. They destroy my Zeus. I send their board, but they have follow-up. Yeah. Duelahan, and then what? They still have the red negate, chat. If I don't activate the Purrely, they still have the red negate. If I go Mischief, they pop it with the red. What are you... Task would have won, yeah. $60 cards. That means Maxi has no chance of resolving. Is the level 4 Ghostrick big enough to run over red? Oh, it is. Yeah, maybe that was a line. Oh my god. What is it? What is it? It's not 60 card math mech. It's not. You know, you always know when they activate small words, something delusional is gonna happen. Don't let it be 60 card math mech. Lokai? It could be Lokai. No, it's some branded. Okay. Something branded. Or dragons, maybe? It could be dragons. Radion. What are we searching? Aluber? You can search Aluber here. But you can also search a dragon starter. Like a Tracer, maybe? I don't know. Blackwing? It could be Blackwing. It could be Blackwing. It's none of that. None of that. It's Doppel. It's Synchro. What? Foxy Tune. Monka Christ, please, for the love of God, man. 60 card Synchro pile. Well, they have a Doppel Warrior. You know what's fucked up? If I imperm this, I'm pretty sure I die. Because they just Doppel Warrior normal summon. And speeder into Omega everything. So I have to hold imperm for whatever else they do. I have to hold imperm. They go Deer Note, which is a dead card. They go normal summon Doppel Warrior. And they make Junk Speeder. And I imperm the Junk Speeder, and that's game still? They can't Speeder like that? Wait, why not? What does Speeder need? Isn't speeder generic? Oh, it needs a synchron tuner. Oh, okay. The Doppel tokens are level 1. This is cost. They reduce level using jet? Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's jet. Yes. This is how you make the thingy now. Dude, they just small worlded for freaking Doppel Warrior. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Now they can speeder. Okay, I didn't know speeder would needed a synchron. No. No. No, I think I don't think so. Now what? Formula, draw 1? No, double star shaman. Up to level 4, level 2 non-tuners. That's gonna revive just Doppel Warrior. Okay. What is that? Cupid pitch now? Oh my god, they might actually still be able to do shit. They might still be able to do some crazy stuff. They could, if they play like Cupid pitch, but the thing is they drew the corridor. Maybe that was their Cupid pitch target? Maybe they drew their only Cupid pitch target in 60. Maybe they are mauling crazy right now. But even then, Cupid pitch kind of does go hard here. Cupid pitch is a level 6. You get 2 more tokens. You can make Axel into Baron at the very minimum. There's Cupid pitch. Isn't Doppel a Cupid pitch target? Doppel is 800 defense, not 600. Wait, they decreased level. Oh, are they making Metal Marcher? Oh my god, man. Stop it, please. Cease! I opened Maxi Imperm! Oh. The hell is that, man? Did they add? Do they get to add? Do they have another target? They play 2 corridors, man. Oh, why are you playing 2 corridors? We still win this? I'm not so sure about that. It's always the last one. It's always the last one. Oh my god, how was the last one Magnamute, dude? I don't have... I can't, man. All the four were misses, man. Oh my god. I know. So that's at least Baron. it's at least Baron plus Colossus. Which I'm gonna be honest, I think that fucks me up. They can OTK. Yes, I love battle phase on turn 1. That's what is that? Axel Stardust. Special summon a baby mantis token. Okay. You have a baby mantis token now. What is that? 9? Croc! Oh my god. It's never gonna be my turn. Okay, end phase. You wanted to do that over Baron? Where's the Colossus? Oh. Can't Colossus under Speeder? Even if Speeder is negated? Oh, double star also locks. Okay, okay. I cannot get to... This is just Zeus. I could Zeus, but I honestly don't know if I have to, because I can set up some pretty nice stuff with the Ghostrick cards as well. I'm pretty sure this goes into the Ghostrick combo. Let me see. Itch. Summon Lily. Lily adds... I'm probably just gonna discard whatever I add here. I could also get Leap. I can rank up into pretty... Hey, delicious. And now... Dullahan? Let me see. Let me see where this leads. Dullahan... Wait, what does this do? Target one face-up monster on the field, half its attack. Oh. Ghostrick shot. Special Duelahan. Make another. Activate. Detach. Another shot. Duelahan. Add back shot. F0. Can I still do the heart make noir? Right, yeah, I can, right? That was part of the combo. I just go Ghostrick shot. Oh no, wait, that's once per turn. Wait, this is once per turn. How did they do? Do you have to make another Duelahan? Oh, you need more cats. Okay, okay. I need 2 more cats, then I make another Duelahan. Then okay, I see. But yeah. This activate effect, pretty memory. Give me your Chaos Ruler. Beep. I can activate Delicious Memory attach here, and then I have a thingy anyways. Were you supposed to add renovation? I don't think it makes a huge difference here. Do I summon? Well, I changed the battle position here. I guess. Discard 1. No, let's not. Go battle phase. When I negate this, it goes down a little bit, so we do slightly more damage. Bop. The list, I also need to remember that this list doesn't have Downerd. It doesn't have Downerd, it doesn't have Happiness, none of that. I guess we can set Leap. Don't need to really, but it's fine. Oh, it's fine. The Ghostrick cards did create a decent amount of value here for pretty much not much investment. That was somewhat interesting, at least. It's definitely a lot of mileage from one rank 1 monster. Emergency teleport. Yup. Yes. Hand it over. Lava Golem will be popular if this is popular. Well, yes. But we've seen the full combo earlier, and the full combo makes double Noir and the Utopic Future, right? The follow-up here is also nice, technically, because you can, like, revive Dullahan. We already have game. I'm just checking what we can do on the next turn. Because we have another Mischief. It's not BM. I'm just checking my options. Detach here. At the trap. Dullahan. That's back in the... It's nice. I feel like they could have made a way better board, though. Am I the only one? I feel like they could have ended on, like, Baron and stuff, and we might not have been able to break it, but they did some weird things. Although they couldn't make Colossus. They couldn't make Colossus, which I forgot. I thought we were gonna have to face Colossus. Without Colossus, we probably play through most of those boards anyways. They were locked into synchros, yeah. At which point, honestly, I'm not even sure why we're playing thingy. Why we're even playing corridors, but sure. They let me go first. They let me begin, Chad. I am scared for my life. I'm pretty sure we lost the flip. I'm pretty sure we lost the flip. However, we could just pull through. We could just pull through and make... Does this hand make double Noir Draco Future? I'm not sure. I guess it depends a little bit on the white cats. I think it depends a little bit on how the white cats hit. But I kind of want to... I feel like playing. I feel like playing this game. I thought about... For a second, I thought about just passing with Sleepy Memory set. We're gonna pass with just Sleepy Memory set, chat. We're gonna pass with Sleepy Memory. I've been saying that since day one. I've been saying it. I've always been a, you know, enjoyer of setting Sleepy Memory and passing. You know, that's always kind of been my thing. I've been saying that. I actually don't mind it here, because they're a blind second deck. I actually don't mind the situation that we have. Depending on what deck they play, it's not that bad for us. See? That's what I mean. Like... Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Ooh. This could be Imperm. Because I was thinking about using Sleepy Memory right now. In the end phase. I think I still do. I think I still do it though. Even if they have Imperm next turn, I think it's fine. Maxi in the end phase for 1. I don't think that's worth ashing. I think I would rather ash... If they have another one next turn, I'd rather ash that. I think it's fine. Let them have one draw here. We pitch... I could have not pitched at all also. That was also a possibility. I think I pitched my own Maxi. Or I pitch Purrely and go Purrely into another Purrely. I like that. I like that because I don't play great search targets for Purrely anyways, right? Like, I cannot search a field spell. Otherwise, I would have just searched the field spell here and kept the Purrely. But because we don't play the field spell, I might as well just go, you know, like this, right? I think this is fine. And now if I go my friend and they want to imperm it, they can. But it's not that impressive for them because it's like, okay, you're not preventing Purrely effect. That's fine if it's imperm. 0 field spell feels weird. I would like to think that playing 1 just as a search target for this is worth it. I would think playing 1 as a search target for Purrely is worth it. Kind of want to go Pretty Memories. Activate it, summon, and then be able to force their back row with it. So we play 41. Honestly, I have to try it more. I have to try it more. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. You can also play a smaller... I think you could play a smaller Ghostrick package. It's not, like, unheard of. To cut the trap, for example. The trap seems a little over the top, maybe. Or the second shot. God damn it, dude. We're packed, TCG. It was imperm, okay. This is somewhat concerning, because this means if we get nibbed this turn, we do not get to add back. So I do need to think about, do I want to play into nib here, or do I not want to play into nib? They could have it. It's not impossible. We still have, like, crazy combos here, but it's a little risky. Oh, summon Noir and add another one? I could do that, yeah. I could do that. What could this response be? Can it already be nib? So we've... No, right? We've special summoned a Purrely. We've summoned Beauty. This is the third. That's not numbered. There's no no nib yet. Could be Ash. I think we pitch Ash. I think in order to play around nib, because this is summon number 4, I'm just gonna add my friend. I'm gonna activate my friend number 2. Like this. And now if they nib me at some point, it's fine. If they nib, it doesn't matter. So is it just the Ghostrick thingies now? We have 2 options. We can go this into Plump, but that doesn't make Noir. That only makes double Sleepy. I think it's just Duelahan. Oops. Ghostricks for Noir? Can the Ghostricks make Noir from here? Yes? How is the line different from making the UDF? I just pitched my Ash because I thought you didn't have that. I pitched Ash and called by. What do you mean? I guess. Your deck is just hand traps. You've not done anything but hand trap me. Or maybe I shouldn't have gone battle phase. They might have evenly. No, they don't. Do I make a Zeus? It's only one send. No. Bro, they have it all. They're a hand trap deck. Hand trap control. Okay. Well, this is not that bad. They only play hand traps, nothing else. Cringe. Okay, I need to activate the right one. Wait, why didn't it let me add 3? I have one more. Did I misclick? Oh, different names. Yes. I forgot about that. What are you playing? It's legit just hand traps. Blind second. That makes so much sense. Why do we have to play against this deck today? Why did it... why did it... Okay. Why? Stop, chat. Stop, please. Not the hype train right now. This is not the moment for a hype train. I'm telling you, it's not. Trust me. I know you think it is, but it is not. They didn't even have Ray. Chat, we're out of monsters, by the way. We're out of monsters. We're out of Purrely monsters. We need to get this leap into the graveyard ASAP. But we have nothing in the graveyard to do it. We have to like activate Pretty Memory, not use the effect. We also only play one of each. I forgot. So we just wasted that. Augurs. Very cool. We just went -1 for no reason. I'm out of monsters, chat. I can't play the game anymore. I can't play the game anymore. Uh, 71 more turns. And we're there. We're almost there, chat. Almost. If they draw Ray, we're dead. They need to pop this Yeep for us. They need to pop this Yeep for me. Nice. Okay. We go again. Okay. Bro! Yo! You haven't done anything! Oh my god, this is the cringest game I've ever played, man. I need to protect this Purrely with my life. I need to make it unable to be destroyed by card effects and battle. If this Purrely dies, we die. Chat. Literally. If this Purrely dies, we lose the game. Or we can draw roll, yeah. Come on, one more turn without Ray. Yes? No! No! That's not a good sign. No! Oh my god! No! I needed... Oh god, man. Oh... No, not right now. We're so close, man. So frustrating. What you said? Why'd you said that? No, don't out my... Oh my god. How do I lose to this? Oh my god, man. I'm so pissed. Why did it have to be engaged this turn, man? The annoying thing is, all we freaking need is this Yeep in the graveyard to recycle some of the monsters, man. Now I can't even top that Ghostrick shot anymore. I hate it here. I hate it here. Should have discarded Yeep for hand size? Yeah, I didn't think we would get this far. Yeah, no, we can't win anymore. We just literally can't. We don't have a win condition. Fuck. On the plus side, we got a lot of subs that game. Almost scripted duel. I don't know if it's me, but this deck doesn't seem much better than regular Purrely. It also doesn't seem much worse. Oh, come on, man. Okay, fine. Fine. We're good. We're good. It wins faster. It is. That's a freaking Fennec. It is. If it gets to play, it's more auto win. That is true. Like, it's more like, you know, for a Duelist Cup, it's smarter because if your opponent has like Kaijus in their deck or Herald of the Abyss in their deck, they might go for a grind game against like the regular Purrely deck. Against this one, if they full combo, you know, you just like you quit, right? Even if you have those cards in your deck, it's like doesn't matter, right? So maybe that's one reason too. What does Fennec even do? Add a Salamangreat normal spell from your deck to your hand. Fusion of Fire? That counts as a Salamangreat spell, right? New card! Now what? Now what? Okay, they have Gazelle back in their hand. They're relinking Sunlight Wolf. Amblo Whale. Amblo Whale pass. Ain't no way, man. Okay, so gains 200 attack for each link monster in the graveyard. If this card is destroyed, reborn a link 3 in either graveyard. If a link 3 is destroyed, you can banish this card from the grave, destroy a card. Okay, this does literally nothing for now. The set is a Salamangrate Rage, which does nothing right now either. Phenomenal. Honestly, phenomenal. And then Princess in the Graveyard is... If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field while this card is in the grave, target a fire you control and a monster your opponent controls, destroy them, and special summon this back. Right. So if I special summon, they can bring this back, pop this thing, and pop my thing. Fine. If they want to rage this, they have to send a salad from hand. Which I think you can do that with rage. I probably want Happy Memory just so I can protect something from being destroyed. Like if they go for rage that targets, I can protect. So that. One thing that is cool about this deck is if you draw one Ghostrick shot, it actually doesn't matter. Because you just discard it for your Purrely spell, and then the first Duelahan in the combo just adds it back. Which normally it wouldn't add anything back. So it's like a net neutral kind of situation. I'll probably protect this early. I want the bodies. With the Ghostrick in my deck, I do want the bodies here. Should have held for an XYZ summon. Well, if I XYZ and they pop then I get to add back all my quick plays. So I'm not sure if that's actually correct. Maybe if they see Ghostrick shot, they should wait for the Ghostrick cards to come out, but yeah. We just don't miss here. Easy clap. Put those two Ghostrick cards to the bottom of the deck as low as we can. Right. All right. The rage could be a problem. Nib in hand could be a problem. All things considered, I'm probably best off going for a beauty. Going for a beauty first to try and bait the back row. Princess turns off Nibiru. Oh. Ooh, right. I'm nib safe right now. Oh, that's a big downside of this card. Okay, I don't have to play around nib at all. I only have to be worried about the back row. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. In that case, let me rank up into happy. Oh, it's lagging again. What the hell is wrong with EU servers? Okay. Because happy also forces the rage, because I just bounce it, right? I just bounce it. It's a little monka because it's my only happiness. So if it dies, I won't be able to, you know. Because this is technically game. Yeah, they rage. But that's fine. I mean, I get all this stuff back anyways. And that's what I mean by you can use this card, but it's pretty sus, man. Without any real payoff. So are we gonna hit every level 1 monster in the game, or simply learn from Hulk and ban the true evil card, which is Ghostrick Dullahan? Ghostrick Dullahan. That's the first time I've ever seen someone call that card a problem. Oh, they're playing 54. I will say, the one thing I'm noticing here is that outside of a Duelist Cup environment, where it's not timed, right? It doesn't matter how long these games take. I don't think we've won a game yet because of the Ghostrick cards. We've won games with the Ghostrick cards, but I think most of those games, I would argue, we would have also been able to win without them. Like, you know, I'm not saying they were awful, but I'm just saying, like, most of the times we can play, like, we can summon this many monsters and stuff like that, we probably would be winning anyways. But we have lost games. We have lost games because we drew the Ghostricks for sure, right? And they weren't good. So that's something. Do they have a second quick play that they can chain? That's the worst thing about this. No, okay. Because there's not that many you can activate on an open board. Well, actually, it's most of them except for Delicious, so yeah. Wait, they discarded Max C for the... Okay, they have to have another Max C. But we drew Called By. We're the best. It's fine. Sleepy and Pretty can be used on open? Yeah, but Happy you can. if you have another quick play on the board already. Like if you have a face-up quick play spell, your opponent chains Maxi, you can happy you can happy in that situation. You can't happy on an empty board, but you can happy in that scenario that we just had. Because you can happy to protect your quick play spell. Triple Delish. It seems like it mostly secures the win as opposed to winning the game on its own. I think more. Oh, what? I think it's more like it was okay to play it during the Duelist Cup because it made games faster. Because when you pull off the combo, your opponent just leaves, right? They literally have no reason to keep playing. So it's like faster. But yeah. Task didn't win the Duelist Cup, by the way. He didn't win it. He got second. First place was another Purrely list that didn't play the Ghostricks. He should have if he stopped playing. Yeah, he kept playing at 85k and then lost some points and then got second. So, you know. They are ignoring the fact that I max heat them. Bro, okay, I guess they're desperately trying to find the trap now. They find the trap here. I guess that's their win condition. Oh my god! Why do I say shit, man? Why do I talk, man? Oh my god. Oh, the last reveal too, man. How do I out this shit? How do I out it? Oh, good lord, man. I mean, I just make a bigger one, right? I just make a bigger Noir. Oh. That's probably fine. It's probably fine, chat. It's probably okay, because it's also I think I imperm this shit. I want to be able to get rid of it. Actually, yeah. Let's have it. Napian! 39? 39 subs! What do you mean? Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Holy. Thank you. Now, I still can't help but wonder why you chose to use this particular day for it. But since it's so many subs, I will not ask that question. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. So the reason why this is okay is because this Noir only has 5 materials. It only has 5 materials, and it'll not be able to, like, it won't stick around on the board, basically, right? It's they either have to use it, or it's gonna go back to the end phase next. It's gonna go back to the extra deck next end phase because it was summoned with the trap card. So we're actually completely okay here. Imagine gifting 39 subs at once instead of doing all of them separately for the sub reward every time. Yeah, true. True. Reaper of Heroes, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. I mean, they can't spin it. They have no... There's like no world in which they can use this Noir, right? As soon as they use it, I just go crazy. As soon as they use it, I just go crazy. Okay. Fine, I guess. Interesting decision. Okay, so let us proceed with a pretty memory, because if I pretty memory here and then I activate Lily to rank up, they can't let it happen. If they let it happen, I immediately have a check for the Noir because I'm gonna have a beauty. Sometimes the window for the triggers takes so long to pop up. I think they still have the server issues. They still have to have server issues. If they let this happen, I just have a beauty on the board that can negate the Noir as soon as they activate it, so it's whatever. That's... Beep. I mean, this game was probably lost either way, but they should not have made it affected. They should have not made it affected, but they didn't have a win condition from the beginning, I don't think. They didn't have one, pretty sure. I just have too many cards. Like, the Noir isn't enough pressure. It's only 2 spins, and they can't just sit on it because it goes back to the end phase because it was summoned by the trap card. So I don't think they have a win condition either way. Mod check. Look how long it takes. I want to respond. This has never been an issue until, like, last weekend. Very weird. Very, very odd. Do I turn this to attack? I think I turn this to attack and go to town on it. They take no damage? Oh, you take no battle damage. Okay, well, then that was pointless. I thought it was just this protect all the Lyralisks for whatever, but okay, it's Vaboku too. Didn't know that. Okay, we missed. Now I still can't rank up because I put my delicious memory here, which was definitely a mistake. I mean, it's like, it still is whatever, right? It still is whatever. This just makes, you know what? I was joking. I was joking. Put it back to defense. Come on, man. All right, so now I can make a Noir to spin whatever I want. I can make Dullahan with these two. We don't need to overthink it. Ooh, we can use Pretty again instead of detaching two. No, let's just detach. Detach their Noir. Delicious, so we can use it maybe. Delicious, so we can rank up into Plump. I'm spending so much time here, but it doesn't matter. Like, none of it matters. Now is where the Ghostricks come in. They're gonna save this game. It would be totally lost without the Ghostricks here, chat. It'd be oh my god, 60 seconds. Actual lose condition. Actual lose condition. Okay, you don't have to tell me 5 times. So what I learned about this deck is that if you're winning, right? Like, you're winning. Can F-Zero steal their thing? Yeah, but F-Zero steals only until the end of battle phase, right? It's like giga pointless. I think. I think it's giga pointless. I'm just gonna suck it. Give. Give! Attack for no damage! Make Zeus for no reason. We're pogging. We've won. We won the game. We're the best. Oh! DC lose condition? I love how they give me the DCing icon as if it's my fault. As if it's not your servers that are being dog shit right now. They're blaming it on me. They're victim blaming. Why are they victim blamers? Easy game. Easy game. All that thanks to the Ghostricks. I mean, the thing is, there are probably situations where the Ghostricks win you games that you wouldn't win otherwise, because they do a lot for one rank 1, right? They can do a lot. But for so far, most of the time, I feel like we would be winning anyway. Like, I think every single win so far, even if we... Oh, God. Even if we had the Ghostricks, I don't think they played a huge role in it. Well, if this Purrely resolves, it's fine. It's fine. It resolved. Give me my friend. We cannot be stopped. Triple Delish. Now it's just a matter of, can we hit with Purrely? It just needs to hit anything, really. A quick play spell, rather. Kick. Kick! We're gonna discard a Maxi to assert dominance. We assert dominance by discarding a Maxi, and then we go Purrely. Honestly, this is where it feels nice to have the Ghostrick cards, because if this Purrely misses, at least I get to do a UDF. right? At least. If it misses, which it never will, it literally cannot. See, told you. You know, we could have made the UDF, which is neat. That was neat. But even, wait, we don't have enough spells to make a thingy. Noir. We don't have enough spells. I can't attach anything. If I go make plump. If I go plump. So we go ghost. We could go Ghostrick, honestly. You know what? Let's do it. Let's try it. I don't believe in this Purrely hand. I want to play a Ghostrick deck. Can a Ghostrix make a Noir here? Instead of UDF? How does I forgot how it worked. We haven't done it a single time yet. How do I search the trap and then discard it? Okay, so I detach one here. Do I detach Dullahan then if I go for the trap? How does the trap work? Related cards. Renovation. Banish this card from the grave. Target a Ghostrick XYZ. Special summon from your extra. A Ghostrick XYZ with a different name. So I detach Dullahan. I search shot first. I go no shot for the Dullahan. I make another angel. The DCing symbols, cringe, man. Do I now I grab the trap, right? Now I grab the trap card. Now I grab the trap card. Dullahan adds back shot. Once per turn, attach a Ghostrick card from your hand to this card as material, right? So this has 2 materials right now. I activate it, I attach shot, that gives it 3 materials. And if I then have renovation in the graveyard, I rank it up into the rank 2, and that's got 5 materials then, right? Right? It has 4? Wait, it does have 4. And where does the 5th material come from? You need to be able to make another Dullahan? Oh, okay, so we just chatted. Okay, so we still just make this. Okay, that was messed up. Angel attaches from hand the second shot. Wait, can it do that twice? No, that's also once per turn. You know what it is? I think you make another Dullahan and make another angel, and then you don't detach from that angel, right? That's where the one more... Oh, you can attach from the graveyard. Wait, so I did have it. Banish this card from your grave. Target a Ghostrick exceed you control. Attach a Ghostrick card from your... I did have it. Oh no, because the shot was attached. Ah. So you do need to go full combo you do need to full combo for it. Okay. It's not the end of the world. It's just we would have been a little bit better off if we had just not done this. We would have more cards in hand. We could have just made the Draco Future with more cards in hand. Now we have a big plump for no reason. We just have a big plump for no real reason. Could have made this an attack, honestly. Because it's going to have 3,200 if we attach one more. Oh, it's fine. 5 cards in hand against Draco Future, Lockbird, Maxi is like doable. The synergistic Maxi Droll combo. Well, the idea is that if either of them resolve, you're fine. Okay, this looks like it's Purrely. Oh no, it's the Reichphobia angle. Okay. I think I just Lockbird. The Scareclaw deck. That should be fine. If they have Called By, then I'm guessing my Maxi resolves, which is also good. Yeah, no. Feel me. Droll. Why Santa Claus? I'm assuming because it summons in the... I'm assuming because it summons in defense position for the field spell to like get pops and stuff like that. I assume that's the reason. All right, we've gotten Maxi Called By Santa Claus plus field spell so far. Very cool. Are you going to negate my Maxi too? Is like no fun allowed whatsoever? Does resolve. Okay, cool. Augers. Birth. Cross out. They are birth cross outing. What? What's the point of that? It's gonna be negated. Why didn't you cross out my Maxi? Brother. Brother, why didn't you? So you're summoning this in defense so you can pop with your field spell. What are you gonna pop? You either pop my friend and I play next turn, or you pop plump and I get I only get one back. Pop my friend. Okay. Poggers. And now what? Now what? Pass. Hog. Oh, I can even draw now. That's nice. Because they negated my draw. It's a fat Noir. It's about to be fat. Oh god, it's so big. Huh. What the hell does Twin Saw do? That's destroy too. It's just like Icarus attack. They should do that right now. They should have done that frame 1. Frame 1, they should have gone for that Icarus attack. Now frame 1 has passed. And now you will pass. Eee, fat cat, dude. Holy, it's big. Cease, right card. Cease. I was gonna Zeus this board, but they have outed it for me. I was gonna Zeus. Now I won't. Now I won't. I'm not gonna Zeus. Yo, let me trigger. Master Duel, for the love of God, let me trigger my cards. We hit my friend every time here. It's not even a problem. It's not even a big issue. This deck is just Purrely, by the way. In case anyone hasn't noticed, this is just a Purrely deck. It's a Purrely deck that sometimes bricks and sometimes does kind of cool things with the Ghostricks, but overall it's pretty much got the same sort of energy to it than a regular Purrely deck. I'm not sure how I'm liking Droll so far in Master Duel in general. It's like kind of iffy in best of one. Supreme Seamare. Okay. Tier limit strongest. I was thinking about not maxing here, waiting for them to go like Kid Kolos into Tier Limits Kashtira. Maybe that was correct there, but then I felt like if they have a negate for the maxi, it would be really late to still resolve Droll and Lockbird. I'm not a fan of that happening right now to me. I don't like that they are doing this to me, but this is this is one of those scenarios where Maxi isn't actually that good against the deck. Like, I could have waited with it. Maybe it was correct to wait with it. Because now they're just gonna set up everything for my turn. Especially, you know, I'm like trolling them here feels so pointless, man. Okay, it's Meta Noise. The thing that they didn't consider is that we're gonna draw we're gonna get my friend Purrely from this thing anyways. That's the thing that they didn't consider, right? That's where they messed up. That's where they messed up. We're gonna get my friend anyways. Or something that summons it, which is fine, I guess. Pretty memory. The Ash top deck is insane, by the way. Either because if they have Max C, we might need to Ash that, but Meta Noise here goes hard. Does it go hard? Do I care? I do care. I Ash this. I Ash this every day of the week. They have to banish from hand right now. They could have just waited until the Meta Noise hit the graveyard. But they want it right now. They want it so bad that they're going to banish a card from their hand. They're going to banish Theoses. Okay. Sick. Rhinoheart and Sharon. You are the best. You are just the best. You know that? I'll chain. I'll chain. Get him, fluff balls. I'm a big fan of summoning the Purrelys in attack position just to assert dominance. By the way. Josh, as an emissary of the Ghostrick community, I demand an explanation. Why are there Purrely cards and hand traps in your Ghostrick deck? It's Halloween. Play Skeleton Mill or Ghoul Beatdown properly, or we will never watch your stream again or promote your stupid plant combo spreadsheets again. Our Discord has 7 members. This will be a huge loss to your ratings and viewerships. Okay. Can I ban Farfa for starting this copy pasta? You don't need my permission to do that. You do not need my permission to do that, and you know that. It's been done. It's been done. Look at them negating my Purrely, stopping me from getting my friend Purrely. You can't stop me from seeing my friends. You can't stop me from seeing my friends. What the hell? What do you mean? We have do we have a problem? We go for it might be a this might be a nice game for the Ghostricks actually. This might be the first one where they are clutch. Right? Hold up. So what do I want here even? Delicious? The only one I don't have yet. What's delicious? So because this has the counter, I can't rank up with this right now. I can rank up with this, but that's not gonna accomplish much. I'm gonna Ghostrick. I'm gonna Ghostrick all over them. Crash line? We can also crash later. We could crash. Now, using Duelahan to have this, there might be an OTK line. Wait, they have something. There might be an OTK line where I can make... Do I have Happy Memory in the graveyard? I do. I do have Happy Memory in the graveyard. Nib? Well, Nib doesn't really matter here. Nib is irrelevant. Nib's fine. They can nib me all day. You gon' die, Sleepy Joe, I think. I said I think, so I'm not committed to it being correct, because I don't actually know. Which is always, it's an important piece of advice, you know, whenever you say something with a lot of confidence, you can always just say I think at the end, and then you're not committed. We have a lot of cards in our hand now. We didn't have that many a second ago. Now, granted, they are Ghostrick Shots and Ghostrick Renovation, but they are a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I like your stream, I think. I appreciate that, I think. Oh, there's the nib. August, we draw 2 more cards. Phenomenal. See, and oh, we drew the last Lily. That's bad. That's actually horrible. Drawing the last Lily is somewhat annoying. Also, they milled snow right now. They milled snow right now? You milled snow right now, Sleepy Joe? Why did you do that? Oh, God. Okay. I mean, we're not losing this game anyways, I don't think. But the Lily draw is a problem. Yes. This is our last main deck monster in the deck. Because we drew both of those lilies. This snow... I mean, they only have 8 cards in the graveyard, exactly. Also, we hit the trap card, because we are just... We are what you would consider the best Purrely player in the world sometimes. Can I get my options? Hello? Hello? Oh my god, dude. Don't give me that symbol. My internet is fine. Don't victim blame me. Please stop. The thing is, our hand might look fat, but it's not that fat. Why is this in defense position, chat? Why is this in defense? You wouldn't know. No one knows. Pretty memory. Sleepy memory. Give me this, please. I want to have it. They can snow banish it to keep one card in their grave, I guess. Yep. Keep the Rhino Heart in grave. Book my plump. It's fine. We have a fat token. We have a fat plump. They have one card in the grave, one top deck, one opportunity to seize everything they ever wanted. They draw Kashtira Unicorn. Kashtira Unicorn. I shall ash. Chat, can we talk about for a second about how I appreciate all the subs, but how this has been the most subbed stream in like weeks now, outside of like the YCS stream where I streamed for like 20 hours in one weekend? Can we talk about that for a second? I feel like that's a problem. I feel like that's a problem. Goodbye, Zeus. You'll be missed. Okay, the Ghostrick cards in this game, they kind of cooked. They did kind of cook in that game. Because that game, we were very low on resources. Hello? Monka Christ. Oh, the servers. We just love when you express your love for Raid. It's so heartwarming. I see. I see. Servers can't handle the Ghostrick? Yeah, it's spooky. Calling Ghostrick cards in hand a resource is a bit of a stretch. Well, a little bit, but unironically, even though the spell is once per turn, right? What the hell is wrong with the servers? Even though the spell is once per turn, it is good follow-up to go like Ghostrick shot on the Dullahan. We have, because we play another mischief in the extra deck, right? It's actually like not bad, right? To do that. Because next turn you can go shot, revive Dullahan, make mischief, detach again, search the trap, revive, you know, so on and so forth. Get back, get more resources, make a Zeus or whatever. It's like not terrible. Wait, which one did I add? No, I can't see. Did I add Royal or not? They're gonna know what's my hand. I don't know which one I added. The non-royal? Okay, I just activated the exact wrong one. Honestly, my hand, I think I just chained this. Droll them? You want me to droll myself in my Purrely deck? Is that what you're telling me right now? Yes. Okay. I will not. Droll yourself now. No. Beep. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. We can make a UDF for only 6 summons. We can only give them 6 draws to have a monster negate. We will survive. We are the strongest soldiers. We have a Droll and Lockbird. We basically cannot die. Rhoda, perfect. That's the best one. Drop. Cease. Oh, come on, man. That's not real, dude. Oh, no, 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 no. How? Malicious. I'm losing to an Edison deck with hand traps. Okay, no, it's Ferris. Oh, God. Yeah, we lost. We lost, chat. We lost. We've been defeated. You're not about to lose to heroes, bro? Dude, you would lose to heroes too if they had Max C Imperm Called by the Grave on your only hand trap. Stop chatting. Stop acting like a Giga Chat that would never lose to that. We didn't lose to Stratos, I can tell you that much. It's fine, chat. We can't lose. We have Ghostrick Renovation. We have Ghostrick Renovation. We can't be stopped. I've actually never lost the game before, right? True. I forgot. Foggers. We just get my friend this way. We just get my friend this way. Doesn't matter. Delicious, imperm. Okay, we only get delicious. This is a similar situation than before. I think we just go UDF here. I think we do Ghostrick things in this situation because ranking up into a freaking beauty doesn't do shit. I think we just, I think we are Ghostrick gamers. I mean, we could still decide to continue afterwards. Bro, this this thing is making me nervous every time it pops up. We can do Noir because we have the trap already, I think. Look, the thing is... The thing is that I trusted chat once when they told me you can make Noir here, and then I lost 3 cards in my hand because of it. We can technically still continue playing after we make the UDF, right? We can use Delicious to discard some of our Ghostrick bulk that we have in hand now. You know, we can Gamba. We can Gamba. Worst case, we end on the UDF. Right? We knew this. Pitch renovation. So we can Gamba with Purrely, or we can just go Purrely into Delicious, into attach Sleepy, into draw a card in there. That's the safer play. Which draws us at least 1 card and makes a decently sizable plump. Let's go for that. Let's be cowards, chat. Let's be cowards. Our deck's already scary enough. Go for a plump. The thing is that plump is actually a decent disruption if it's like the mirror match, for example. In the mirror match, plump is a good disruption because you can chain block when they try to attach, and you can also steal their rank up target for Black Cat, and it draws a card, so it's a win-win if it's a mirror match. Which it could be. If not, it's a draw card minimum. And a 3300 body. I attached their imperm, man. I attached their imperm. I didn't think it mattered, man. Oh my god, what? Oh, come on, man. There's no way. Okay. Okay. Give me more white cats. Good lord, man. Good lord, it's the Fluanda Reese technology. Oh, good lord. Okay. No, man. No. Give me that Eglin. It's mine now. It's mine. I want it. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Get out of here, you shifter cringe. Easy clap. Not even close. Never even worried. Probably didn't even need to interact with that. Probably didn't even need to negate that because they probably bricked anyways. Especially after, like, Extravagance is going to go to 1. Blue probably bricks more often than it plays at the game. Ghostrick shot. Love that for us. 55 cards. Means we get max seed every day of the week. No. Let's see. Let's get maximum odds by normal summoning this first. I would like to trigger it. Okay. Delicious. This card, no shot. Summon Lily. Lily add. Rank up into Delicious. Sleepy chain. Yep. Okay. I think they have Judgment. Yeah, that's the only explanation, right? Don't tell me I have to burn 90 UR on Ghostrick for this deck. First of all, it's 5 Ghostrick Ultra, so it's 150 UR. That's the bad news. The good news is you don't have to. You don't need to play this. You don't need to play the Ghostricks in this. They're like fine, but you don't need to. You really don't. It's 180 if you don't have F-Zero. But F-Zero is like not a bad investment anyways. It's like not just for this deck, right? You don't run any field spell? I don't know. But it's only... I took the list from the second place in the Duelist Cup. I think I would play one. Honestly, I think I would play one. Can I play UCT in this deck? No. No, you can't. I will simply not allow it. What's the 5th? It's triple mischief for some of the combos. We just don't miss. We're the best. We're so good, man. We're so good. Does this hand make double noir? I think it might. Oh, I just attached a shot. That was probably a mistake. Maybe now it doesn't anymore. Maybe I just bopped it. Well, it definitely does make UDF +1 Noir. It definitely does do that. Which is good enough. For our purposes here. I don't think it works. I do not think it works with only one shot, one trap in the deck. Which is fine though, honestly. It's okay. I love how every time you summon 5 monsters in this game, everyone in chat, or there's at least some people in chat who are like, Nib, ... He's gonna have Nib. Not realizing that Nib doesn't do shit right here. Like, it just doesn't do anything. It stops 1 card from my board. Like, oh my god, you're playing into Nib so hard, man. I don't know what the cards you play do, but I'm just gonna... I can count to 5, so I have the authority here. I can count to 5. You can't, but I can. It seems worth it to activate a Pretty Memory here. To get... Because if we hit a quick play spell, the payoff is tremendous. The payoff is large. Aha! No, it's not. Because we only play one plump. Ah, the list only has one plump. Fine. It's fine. You still get it, Dullahan? Oh! Summon another. Now it's too late. Summon another Dullahan. Angel. Has 3 materials. Attach shot from hand. Banish this from the graveyard. Rank up. Yeah, I had it. Okay, it's fine. Now, if we get sphere moded, it'd be funny. It would be funny. Pew. Pew. Okay. Oh my god, the spiral deck! The spiral technology! Honestly, I think I take this shit. I think I take this. Negate and take. Negate and take? Hell yeah. Give it to me. I want it. It is now mine. Droplet. Send mission. Love that for me. Yeah. It's only quick fix droplet called by rescue in only 55 cards, chat. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're not desperate whatsoever. I think this quick fix needs to go back into the deck. I think he doesn't enjoy being on the board right now. I think he doesn't want to be here. I think he'd be better off in the deck. Goodbye, quick fix. Goodbye, quick fix. What? Why didn't you do that beforehand? Why didn't you do that? Oh wait, no, I shotgunned. Ooh, I'm so smart. Okay. Do we just lose? Wait, no. No, we don't. We told you. Okay, so the thing is, chat. The thing is, if you just name every single out to my board, yes, you're gonna be right at some point. Yes, you're gonna be right eventually, right? That's how it works. If you type every single Yu-Gi-Oh card into the chat box, then someone is gonna be right. So yes, with 2,000 people in here, thank you for watching, by the way. With 2,000 people in here, if everyone types a Yu-Gi-Oh card that potentially answers my board, eventually it's gonna happen. And you guys live for that moment. You guys live and breathe for that moment. That moment and the moment where I change my sub-sound to something stupid. Those are the two moments you guys live for. All right, call the first card they're going to activate. Let's see who's right. Someone's going to be right. Call it. And feel great about it. Okay, who said Vernusyphilith thawing mountains? Who said it? Oh my god. This card, Math Mech Sigma? Huh? Okay, literally no one could have ever called that. That was not fair of me. That was not fair of me. None of y'all could have possibly ever called that. That was not something that literally the universe gave me something that has never happened before. That is crazy, dude. I said it. No one said that. No one ever said that. Those are the forbidden words, dude. Are you gonna... You realize... I'm gonna let this go through to see if you're adding circular right now. I'm gonna let you do this because I want to know what's going on. I'm gonna let you do that. I don't care. What the hell is a pebble dog, man? What is going on? Why is the slider music playing? No, not the slider music. Okay, hold up. Maybe we should have ashed the Signet mining. Maybe we should have ashed the Signet mining. They returned this to their hand. I'm ashing the pebble dog. And now you are free to cook whatever it is that you're cooking. Oh, you have called by anyways. Okay, I never had a say in this. We acted like we had a say in this whole situation, this whole endeavor, but we didn't. We didn't have a say in this whole thing. Oh no, not the slider music. Oh god damn it, dude. This is never good. This is never good. It's never good when the slider music keeps playing when you go second. 2 pebble dogs. 2 pebble dogs and a Vernusyphilus. Okay, what does that do? What does that do? 2 pebble dogs and a Vernusyphilus. Stubborn Mechnir. Is this just good god, man. Your board does nothing. Okay. Co-linked monsters you control are unaffected by monster effects activated on your opponent's field. All monsters your opponent controls that can attack must attack this card. Once per turn, discard a card. Can't do anything with that. If this co-linked card is destroyed, negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent currently controls. So I just need to get something that is bigger than 33, right? I just need something that's bigger than 33. So it's like I need a big noir, right? That's all I need. There's no way this is the goal of your deck. There's no way you think this wins against like meta decks, right? Surely not. Surely not. This is the deck. Okay, poggers. Our life is significantly easier if we get second delicious here. Yeah, okay. We always hit, my friend. It's not even a problem. We don't need it though. What's the base attack for Plump? Plump is 800? No, 200. 200. Can't Plump banish because non-target? No, because it says co-linked monsters are unaffected by monster effects. We've assembled the squad. They're all here. The squad is all here. And they all hit. The entire squad hit. Phenomenal. Bob, give me your sign in mining. I'm a Cyberse player now. It's mine. Rap. Rap. It's fat. It's massive. And now we Ghostrick all over them. Now we Ghostrick all over them. We don't need any of that, but we'll do it anyways. I spent 5,000 gems for these Ghostricks. I'ma use them. Wait, can I make double noir now? Or did I already fuck it? Because I searched double shot. No, you need double shot though, right? If I go Pretty Memory, discard a shot, summon another 3, make Dullahan number 2, I can. Okay, I will try. I will try. I think this works. This must work. Otherwise, how would it work? Yes. Discard 1 shot. Summon this. Make Dullahan. But how do I get the trap into the graveyard, chat? How does the trap hit the graveyard? Do you have Pretty? Set it and send it? I do have it, but I can't target any of my opponent's cards. That's whatever. We're never gonna know. Maybe I should have searched it earlier? And discarded it? It's fine. We'll just turn the Mischief into a Zeus. Alright. Attack. Attack. It's exactly game 2. I calculated this so well, man. It's so well calculated. Have you ever seen such a beautiful calculation? Oh, man. The math has just been on point, dude. The math has been on point. Woo! Such great math, dude. Such great math. No Halloween themed playlist? I don't have one. Yeah, I didn't prepare one. Anyways, that timing actually fits pretty well because it's almost 5 p.m. We're gonna end it right here. Thank you so much for watching, chat. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the follows. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back tomorrow. Show deck list. I can show you the deck list, but once again, it's not mine. It's not mine. It's the one of Task, who got second with it in the Duelist Cup. But here you go. This is it. Anyways, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope to see you all here back again tomorrow. And yeah, thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. Even though I asked you not to. I asked you not to sub, but so many did it anyways. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you. And I will see you all tomorrow. I will raid MBT now, so have